He literally follows me around. It's like The Simpsons, where if anyone ever asked him, he'd be like, "This guy's put my kid through college."
Every year I come up, I sell my product. Oh,
I
no,
literally do have a hot dog vendor following me.
okay. I guess I need to experience it and really tell you how good the hot dog is because I've never had a hot dog like that.
You don't like the old steamed, watery hot dog?
I've never had one.
Oh, I live for those things. Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome to my so-called life. It is Friday night. And it is officially my first evening of summer.
School's out. Is this what we're singing for summer? Is that what we're doing?
We barely made it here. It should be my... How's it going, Christy? Hello, hello. Yo, Patty G. Great to see you.
Hi, Patty.
Yay. It was a long year, man. It felt like 3 years.
I'm glad that you got through 10th grade. Good job.
Oof. You know, it truly feels like that. And every time they grade my son or my son says something, I'm like, it's we. If they put a we on that.
Mm-hmm. That's what I tell Olivia. I was like, we got through math. You took the test, but we got through it.
Well, because I homeschool, you know, my son does go to high school, but I homeschool him. So, you know, I take everything personal. All his grades, everything I take personal.
You do very good keeping him on track. Because I hear that a lot, like at the end of the stream, like, did you get all your work in? Did you get all your work in? And like, you just stare at him until he answers you. Yeah.
Well, I want to see if he's gonna lie because I have an email.
Yeah.
So I want to see how much he's gonna lie to my face about.
I love that it's like an automatic thing. It's like as soon as a time hits, whatever's not completed by that student, it goes right to their parents. I love that feature. We do that in public school too.
Well, he can't tell me fairy tales, you know. Yeah. And let me tell you, I told my parents some tall tales like Paul Bunyan. I told my parents the dog ate my homework. I was abducted by aliens on the way to school.
Oh, my word. Okay, I did have an actual experience where a cat ate a student's homework, and the parents actually took a picture of it and sent it to me. She goes, this will not be coming for math today. Yeah.
You know, that is quite literally one of the oldest tricks in the book, next to like the axle broke on my buggy. That's why I couldn't go to school today. That is one of the oldest tricks.
And I got dysentery and all that good stuff. Absolutely.
On the Oregon Trail.
You can play that still online.
Oh, everyone tells me that.
Yeah, I'll send you the link someday whenever I think about it.
I grew up with an Apple IIe in the house, so those are memories.
Yes.
Those are memories.
I always gave myself like the coolest nickname ever. I was never Jess. Yeah. So
I would always put in something vulgar I can't say on YouTube because I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Like certain video games and stuff, if I ever won, you would know it was me because I would put certain names, certain things that I cannot necessarily say.
Video games are very popular in my house today amongst all three members that are not me.
Hey, Ron. Hello.
Hi, Ron.
What kind of microphone is that vintage chrome one that you use in your videos? Let me see if it's not buried in here.
I hope you're having a good day, Ron.
It's a modern microphone, too. It's a Pyle. It's literally Pyle. Pyle. That's what I call it.
Yeah, you had that for a lot of your old videos. I wonder if I'm ahead or behind Ron's video watching. Ron, you and I are both watching videos right now. We should probably comment on the next video we watch, and then he'll tell us where we are. Hey, I'm within the year.
It's not a race. It's not a race.
It's not a race. It's not a race at all. No. So, I love watching the evolution, though. You have no idea. Like through the name changes.
Definitely. Do you know, also last night when I was making the video, I posted a picture of me wearing a duster I made, a sleeveless duster in my video. I've gained a few pounds in the past 3 years. You can visibly see the difference.
Was that duster the red and black one that matches the buffalo plaid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And because I have everything saved, it just took me a minute. I had to remember what time of year I made it. A long time ago, I inherited a ton of audio visual equipment. And I have no idea how old that pile microphone is. I found it in a box still wrapped in plastic.
Wow.
And when I opened it up, I had no idea how coveted that microphone was. Because I used to use it on here, but I just, over the years, I love you very much.
Bye, Isaiah.
I'll see you on Sunday, dude.
Oh, you're watching the old tutorials. Yep. I'm on there too. I just got done watching a Jenko's jean one with the black jeans. So that's where I am.
Was that the first one? I made Jenko's.
I think it's the second Jenko's jean video, but it's with black jeans.
That video, those pants were an entire mistake, and at the end, I'm wearing a different pair of jeans.
I haven't gotten to the end yet. But I got it where you're cutting them, and then you put them on the table, and you're about to like put in the wedge pieces.
I made them in reverse. I need to find. I made them in reverse so they're puffy. I should have made them like I was still making rookie mistakes back then, you know.
That's where we learn, though. I mean, think about it.
And it's one of those things that you'll never do again, you know.
Yeah. I can bring you out my first quilt ever. None of the seams matched up. And then I can show you this one right behind me that's the latest one that I finished. Oh, I finished a quilt for my sister.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I call it the Kilroy quilt, but it's avocado and gold. So it's really cool. I'll have to show it to you.
Let me make sure this kid's all the way. I gotta lock my door.
Yeah.
He's focused on one thing.
Getting in mom's car. Got it. Yes. I would be too. Oh, I remember those days. I do. But yeah, he was making the Jenko's jean video. Can't remember what else he was doing in it. I don't remember any sewing machines in the video or anything like that. But usually every video has a sewing machine in it. It was probably right at the beginning. And all of those old commercials are like literally stuck in my brain because I listen to them every single time. But good times.
Oh man, to be a teenager, everything is the end of the planet.
What's wrong with him? What's going on?
Oh no, he's with his mother. I have relinquished all responsibility to my ex-wife.
Okay.
Until he comes back on Sunday. Oh no. You know what's so funny? When he was a little guy and he'd go to his mom's house on the weekend, I would sit on my couch and watch them drive away. You know, and I would like get instant empty nest and be sad. Now I'm like looking at my camera like, is he gone? Is he gone? I'm in my house dancing like I'm alone. Ooh, it is summertime. And you know what? In honor of summertime, I'm putting patches on a pair of pants. I have plans this evening. I'm guilting myself. I own more patches than I own coats. I'm a patchaholic. I have a patch. I have a patch coming right now from Amazon that I've been tracking all day. Ron, as a matter of fact, Ron, how much do you charge for patches?
We need matching patches.
We do.
We need matching patches.
Yeah, Oscar Mayer racing team.
Hey, I mean,
back like this.
But we got to wear an outfit though. I'm working on mine.
Flat-footed. We're almost the same height. Flat-footed.
Oh no. You are so much. You're 2 inches taller than I am. No,
I'm all hat and boots. I'm all hat and boots. I am all hat and boots.
But I don't have a butt like you do, so that'll be okay. So we can definitely go back.
Yay!
Hi, green hand.
Great to see you. Great to see you.
I hope you're having a good night, Terry.
Oh man, kids. Oh.
Are you? But you got to buy the vehicle first, so we can, or we need to find a vehicle we can take a picture in front of.
Oh no, it's all or nothing. In the House of Sewing, we go big. There's not even going home. It's just going big. No, it's not go big or go home.
So okay. So the next time I'm in California, because who knows when that'll be.
No, I'm going to call you and be like, I'm in Wisconsin. I took a midnight flight here because I can't afford a wiener truck in California. I've been looking. They're outrageous. They want, it's so funny. Where I live, they want one price. If I was to go to Oklahoma, they want a different price. If I was to go to Wisconsin, they want like every single place. And it's the same. Well, some are 12-seaters, some aren't,
Are you going to pick me up at the airport? Can I fly into an airport and you pick me up?
I don't know an airport in America where that thing would fit, or I wouldn't make such a spectacle. The cops would be like, "What is wrong with you, wiener guy? What did you bring this guy?"
Pull up to like the valet area, and I'll just get in. I'm like, "Oh, there's my ride."
Do you know what's so funny? I do that with my truck. My truck is so obscenely large. I walk out of stores and I'm like, gee, I wonder where my truck is. And I just look and I can literally see the top of my truck over everything. So the wiener truck, you would never miss it.
Do you need to like park in 2 spaces long? Is it a long truck too?
Not if it's an old school parking space, no. My town used to be a trucker town, but it became all bougie. And so the old school parking spaces are humongous.
Yeah, my grandfather had an extra long bed, so I would always have to like pull up a little bit more, or I would just be too far out and he'd get on me.
I try not to take that thing into public situations. I was in this this group on Facebook that would shame people for terrible parking in my town.
Mm-hmm.
And one time I was doom scrolling and I saw a picture of me in my truck. Somebody took a picture of me out in the wild because the truck, it's 27 feet long. So in the new parking spaces, I have to, when I pull in, I'm taking up 2 spaces.
Yeah.
Front and back,
That's
and someone shamed me.
Well, what do you want to do? What did they want? I mean, stick out in the middle of no.
If like on that site, if you have it, like when people park terribly, people are going to call them out and gang up on them. But if you have a truck, people stick up for you because in my town, everybody has a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has one.
I like trucks.
First, I'm gonna iron these patches on. I do not iron patches on, so we're gonna see how this goes.
Are you using
your
mini iron? Is it plugged in, ready to go? It gets really hot.
It does. No,
I'm not gonna lie, I burnt myself a couple times.
Tell them what they've won.
A
mini iron.
I like the cord though. The cord's really long. I just kind of wish it was cordless, but I'm glad it's not because it needs the power. It needs the heat. So, yeah. Behind curtain number 1. Now that's in my head. Oh.
I used to watch a lot of. My grandparents watched morning game shows.
Mm-hmm.
So I loved The Price is Right. What's that one where they ask you what's in your pocket? Oh, let's make a deal.
Yeah. We watched all the old school ones from like the 70s too. Because there was like that game show network. And so when I would go over to my Nana's house after we'd watch the Braves, or before we'd watch the Braves, we always watch the Braves. We'd watch the Game Show Network.
I've been working on these for years and years. I would just add a patch every time I'd get a new rip.
Mm-hmm.
And I planned on making these just one giant patch. But then I went up a pant size and quit wearing them.
But it's just the waist, right? You can fit into everything else.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I put them on. I felt like they were professional wrestler pants because they're really tight around my thighs.
Oh.
I've been skating a lot.
Yes, you have. You and your triple axle. Waiting for it.
There we go. Lights on. Perfect.
No, you don't put water in it, do you?
No. I see the panic in your face. I see the panic.
I have wasted. You have no idea how many irons I have gone through just because of everything's a dry iron now in my life.
I learned that at a very young age. Very young age, because I would put regular water in an iron, and we have bad water. I don't know what I should call it. Hard water, soft water. I don't know what you call it. Our water starts fights, doesn't return the cart, hangs out in alleys smoking cigarettes. Ooh, our water is terrible. I need to go get it.
Oh, they probably pump it full of chlorine too. Ugh.
After an earthquake, you can smell it.
Mm. Nothing like well water, let me tell you. Well, good well water too. I wonder if anybody on the chat is on well water. Are any of you guys on well water? Like really good well water? With that sulfur stuff? Needs a dry iron too. Yes, Christy. Dry irons, I believe, are the best. You get a little mister.
I've always wondered about how other people use irons. In my Panasonic, I have distilled water in it.
Oh, that's dry on mine too.
And I leave it in there. The only time I've ever had to burn the water out is on my press.
But that whole case comes right off too. My Panasonic anyway. I don't know which model. I don't know if we have the same model or not. So
that was a Goodwill find. Back when the Goodwill was actually the Goodwill. Should we get into that? I feel like
you want to get into that rant? You were in it earlier today when I watched your video. You were in it.
It's because that was my go-to. That was my place. And I feel like I feel like we're breaking up. I feel like I'm breaking up with the Goodwill, to be utterly and completely dramatic. I might even start crying.
Don't cry over that.
I'm kidding. No, but first of all, let's get this out. I'm addicted to tchotchkes. I love stuff. I love shiny stuff. I love pointless stuff.
Those things are really popular, and they're expensive now.
I was smart. I have one that's on my desk, and I have one that's still in the box.
Well, I went to my local thrift store, the Antique Mall, and their prices stayed the same. It's just that they're trying to sell an old Singer machine for $190.
In Vegas, too, they were trying to sell a Sears Kenmore. Do you know it didn't even cost that much when it originally came out? Oh, I was so offended. I was so mad. I had to go outside. This is why I miss not smoking cigarettes.
And then I thought of you when I went because there was a touch and sew. I was like, oh, this is the one. There it is. It's in the wild.
They probably wanted $1,000 for it because the thing is, because something looks vintage, because something looks antique, doesn't necessarily mean that it is.
Correct.
You know? And so
I gotta ask my mom to see what machine she had when I was little. I just remember it was a table machine. I just can't remember what it was.
It's working. I'm just impatient.
No, take your time. We got multiple hours.
I know. It's early.
Come on, boss.
It's early.
Hey, Posey.
Posey is hanging out. Oh man, I needed summer. I needed summer so bad. Summer came right when.
Well, it is here. School's out.
I feel like I should do a remote from the beach, but they have terrible Wi-Fi at the beach.
You could probably use your phone as a hotspot.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable doing lives on my phone.
It would be the wind would be so loud there.
Yeah, it's
you would have
unreal.
to wear a mic.
No matter what time of day it is, the beach is always windy.
Mm-hmm. Just the waves crashing on it. Which is an amazing noise, by the way. I could totally just sleep. I could just lay there in a chair and just sleep while the waves are crashing. It's like one of my favorite sounds ever.
I don't know. I know somebody who owns a beach house. And to me, beach houses are overrated, but that's because I'm spoiled and I had access to one. Unless you live there, it's kind of like, because it's like camping. You got to bring everything with you. I think that's the aspect, because it's like camping, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm showing my privilege because I'm griping about a beach house.
Oh, well, that's what we did every year. We'd get as a family and we'd go grocery shopping and we'd go to the beach house and bring everything with us. So I'm used to that.
I have a feeling I might have to plug in the big boy for this one.
Oh no.
I'm just impatient. You know what it is? It's just all impatience.
You're good. I'm disappointed in my little iron.
Now this is a thick patch. I had a crazy idea, as always, because this is the house of impulsive sewing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know, when I'm driving around and I see just hordes of traffic, I always have that moment of, where is everyone going? Especially on Fridays. I'm not kidding you. On Fridays, everybody's trying to leave LA County. And I'm just trying to go see my friends, my Russian friends. And I'm driving the opposite direction, and it's just a sea of traffic. And I know that when I come back, in order to go to the places I go, it takes me like 20 minutes. Coming home, it takes me a half an hour to an hour.
Well, you know exactly where they're going.
Where are they going?
They're going to Vegas.
Well, these people. No, they're going more towards Central California. The other freeway, the 14, that one is the Vegas freeway.
Okay.
I'm on the
going home. Maybe they don't live near the city. Maybe they have a second house.
Mass amount of people, and it's not just the freeway work. It's not just the freeway work. It is the mass amount of people. Excuse me.
Interesting. Well.
Yeah, I might have to bust out the big boy on this one.
It's been a pleasure seeing you, little drizzle, whatever you're called.
I use it all the time, though.
Oh,
it's actually extremely convenient.
And if anyone sees like my videos, I use it all the time. Yes.
Oh,
it's just it is convenient because I put it right next to my. Do you have a wool mat? You need a wool. Oh no, you're not quilting.
This case has seen war. This Panasonic is well used. This iron is well used. I actually really like this idea for the pants. Looking at my patch placement, I really like this idea.
So,
what's that?
so you're ironing the patch on, and then you're going to stitch it afterwards.
Yeah, but here's the confession of a mad sewist. Pocket patches are for the dedicated, are for the people who are willing to get their hands in the pocket.
That's
And
what I was
so
going to ask.
I have catcher's mitts. So sometimes it
These
depends.
little hands.
It depends. It really depends. There are certain vests where you're like, wow, you really took the time out, and others are like, dude, you sewed the pocket closed. And I'm not above sewing a pocket closed either. I am not above those top pockets. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
They're too small for cell phones.
So is this back pocket? Is this the wallet back pocket? The one that you put your wallet in?
I'm putting patches on both pockets.
Oh, okay.
You can't just have one smiley face on a pair of extremely tight pants. You can't just have one smiley face. You've got to have two.
Oh. All right, then sew it closed.
I turn this thing on and the lights are dimming.
Oh, what's the score of the hockey game since you're looking up? Can you see it?
No, but the guide will tell me.
All right, I got you.
Oof. It is 2-3.
Is it?
If Yay, hello, Sherry. Hello. Great to see you. Welcome.
Didn't Edmonton win the first game?
Yes, and they're up 3-2 right now.
I have no dog in either of these fights.
I have a passion for hockey.
I do too, but it's not the Canes. So, I mean, you saw my short. How sad I was that they weren't there. Disappointed. I put my flag up. Oh.
You know, I'm working on like 5 different things right now, and I am seriously trying to talk myself. So those patches are cake toppers.
Ah, yes, Sherry. I said Terry.
Yes, Terry, they are. I am doing it on purpose. It's sweeps week. It's sweeps week next week. So I gotta get the smiley faces on the pockets.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell the Lenny Kravitz story again. Tula Pink is gonna make a special guest appearance.
Is she?
No, I'm gonna find someone. Be like, here, put her glasses on, fancy hat. We're gonna call you Tula Pink.
Okay. She has dark hair. I can do that. I won't put my crown on, but yeah, she wears big glasses. I'll find some sunglasses or something.
It's gotta be Tula Pink. When I think of Tula Pink, it's almost Mary Poppins-ish. She pulls a different quilt out of her purse every time.
My word, she is amazing. You have no idea. But you know, that's what I should do for Halloween. When I have my carpenter bag, there should be a quilt in there, and I just pull it out.
Oh no, Terry, it is Friday and it's early. I'm warming up. We are just getting started.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm drinking my blue Powerade.
Yes. Oh. Fun times. You guys, you gotta have fun. Gotta have fun.
Today's the first day of summer. My son. My ex-wife came to pick up my son. I have freedom until Sunday. If anyone ever wonders why I stay up all night on Saturday night and do as much mischief and mayhem as possible, aka sewing and staying in my house, literally, it's because that's my one night of freedom.
You should go to the beach this weekend.
I need to return to the beach. Have you got to my Ventura videos? I would go every weekend.
Yeah, I would go. People, yeah.
Ventura was my first Las Vegas. until that well, you know what it was? Is I went too many times and the well was just dry. I know every thrift store because there's a lot of small towns between here and the beach. And I know every thrift store in all of those small little towns, all those they're literally farm towns.
Well, you haven't been there in a while now. There might be some fresh stuff in there for you.
But I went and got counseling. I went and got help. Do I need another sewing machine?
Well, you can find me a sewing machine. I'll pay for it.
It boggles my mind that the water is cold there. It's freezing.
Yeah.
Our water is Arctic cold. You can always tell when people are from out of town. They're the blue people.
They went in the ocean, stayed too long.
Alexa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, Candace. How are you doing?
Hey, Candace. Hello.
Yes.
Welcome. Man, she's singing me the song tonight. Candace, tonight is my first day of summer. I barely made it through the school year. I'm like, I'm so glad it's summer. I like dragged myself through the woof.
This was the last day for public school in North Carolina, too. So that's quite interesting.
Wasn't easy redoing the 10th grade.
But you passed. You did it. You did it.
I feel like barely by the hair on our chinny chin.
Just wait until next year. You might be. Are you taking a foreign language next year? Did you guys figure that out?
Yes. And because I am like, my son was like, okay, they're going to send you the email. Don't pick Spanish. I said, okay. I picked Spanish for all the languages. We're going to get an A.
But make sure that it's the Spanish that the students, the school's teaching them. It's different.
Yo entiende todo. I
understand that you understand it all.
I can speak politically correct Spanish. I can speak, hey, how's it going around the way Spanish. I'm teaching myself Portuguese. Yeah, school's out today. Well, today was officially the last day. Like, we've had graduations going on all week long. There's been all kinds of crazy stuff, but this is for all the underclass men and women. Today
so we're going to Portugal?
Yeah, so I can speak terrible Portuguese to people, and they're like, I speak English.
I was like, I didn't know that was part of the world tour.
With my Aluta Continua, I'm weird about language. I'm one of those people, I'm obsessively inquisitive. And so I tried to learn Swedish. Man, that was hard. I tried to learn German. Woof. That was hard. My French is terrible. It's different though. Like, because I speak Spanish, I have a certain base. Italian and Spanish are very close. And I speak Mexican Spanish for anyone wondering. I do not speak Castilian. I moonlight as someone who's just barely learning words in Portuguese. I do not claim to speak Portuguese. It's one of those things where I watch certain things, and it to me, I want to be able to watch something without having the subtitles on. But it's also my want to be able to communicate with anyone. I learned book Spanish, then I refined it to speak. Exactly. There's this book. I have it somewhere. It's deep in my collection because I purchased it when I was in my 20s. But it's all the Spanish words to not get you beat up. It's like one of those weird titles. It's like the real words you use when you travel, And it was actually helpful because it had Castilian in there, which is a completely different language. So it would teach you Spanish and Castilian.
Well, that's interesting. I know a lot of I call them period shows that I watch. It's like they take place in like Norway and Russia and German. And so sometimes I won't put the subtitles on and I just try to figure out what they're saying and what they're talking about.
Hey Sheila, hello.
Hey,
This
Sheila.
all this all started a long time ago when DVDs first came out. I mean, when they first came out. Hello. I would always switch the language. I'm obsessed with westerns. I've seen the Magnificent Seven so many times I can quote the movie.
Mhm.
But in French, it always makes me laugh because when they say draw, they say en garde,
Yeah.
or whatever they say,
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
love watching movies in different languages. I used to
Mhm.
accidentally speak Italian to our Spanish speaking parents. They understood me. Exactly. It's for Italians different. I think I can speak
Yeah.
Italian until I hear two people speaking Italian. I'm like, okay, I just understand words. Hello. My ex is from Uruguay. He can tell you where people are from when you hear them speak Spanish. That's why I correct myself real quick when I tell people I speak Mexican Spanish. You can tell real quick with me. Oh, that needs some more ironing. Like I said, I don't think I've ever ironed on a patch before, so this is kind of an experiment.
Mhm.
I'm sure I have, but I don't think I've ever like not sewn it. But I don't want I don't want the topping of my cake to fall off.
Mm.
Yay, Katie! Hello.
Hey, Katie.
I hope you have a great evening and fun at dinner. Dinner sounds amazing.
I'll eat something good.
I had a bunch. I had fish, so I will be talking about food in like a half an hour.
Yeah, we're not ready for the food portion yet.
I have to hydrate before we talk about food. I need to hydrate. Everyone getting ready to go. Awesome. Yay, great to see you, Katie. Great to see you. There are many Italian dialects, like most languages have.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hello, Melanie. Hello. Great to see
Hi,
you.
Melanie. How are you doing?
Spanish is like that too. Even with Mexican Spanish, I can tell if you're from the north or you're from the south.
That's what I was going to ask you. Like, how many different dialects could you pick up on?
Well, and also there's certain slang that I say that's dated.
Oh, is it just because of where your family was from in Mexico?
No, it's because I'm old. So I'll say something and like everyone over 40 is like, okay, I know how old you are.
Yeah. Oh,
Just,
so it's just like the words that we have in English too, what we say.
oh yeah.
Okay. All
Sheila,
right. I got you.
tonight I am ironing. I'm gonna make my purple pants. Purple pants. I thought about it. Hold on, let me get my indignant face. And everyone says that it doesn't match. I'm colorblind. It matches to me. It's good to me. So me and my purple pants are gonna pose with my purple jacket.
I thought that they went, but it's just they're two different shades. Like they're darker. But I think
One
that it would absolutely work.
one's chunky tweed, and the other one is our drapes. Our chunky
Mhm.
drapes. I love
So,
fish. I had salmon and a salad. I'm obsessed with salmon. I am obsessed with salmon.
ooh, salmon or cod, I can take either of them. Mm.
They study proper British English, so when he got to Georgia, he was like, "What kind of English is this?" I had a friend who came from Hamburg, Germany, and his like we had to correct ourselves because he'd be like, "What does that mean?" Because all we did was speak in slang, and we didn't realize it.
Mhm.
My guest is we'll go for Chinese.
Ooh, Chinese sounds good. I wish I could eat it like I used to.
I'm kind of over the Chinese place I've been going to.
Mm. We usually go to the Chinese buffet. We still have one of those.
Oh, stool. It's been, I was thinking about stool is like Rumpelstiltskin. I
Oh,
was
he's
thinking
not.
about you, Stu.
Oh no, he just wrote something in Spanish to you.
I speak Spanglish. To be fair, where I live, I take it for granted that everyone speaks Spanish. I know people of every complexion, of every race that speak Spanish. So, but it's because every other person speaks Spanish here, so I just take it for granted. Have you made anything with your new serger? I'm gonna go
Okay.
grab a drink real quick. It is hot, hot. I need a cactus cooler.
You might have to go back and watch my shorts. Oh, maybe I should go pull out that dress that I made. But yes, I've made my hobo dress. That's a short. And then I have a Bargello quilt that I made into a dress. That's online. And then a jacket. I think I made all 3 of those items with my serger. So yeah, go back and watch my shorts and you can see those 3 items are all made with my serger.
And this evening is not sponsored by Cactus Cooler.
Never had one of those.
I'm obsessed with them. It's just it's orange pineapple soda, literally.
No sweet.
Yay, Lori, great to see you. Pam, great to see you. Stool, hello, everybody. I've been watching Love Island. Don't judge me or judge me if you must, and I do not understand Gen Z.
No, girl.
I can't get into Love Island. I like you don't even want to know what we call it at my job. 24 years in the US and I still have to explain to him the things the kids say that my redneck family says. Absolutely. I'm telling you, I had a friend from Germany and I realized all we do is speak in slang in America, at least in California. Yeah, I saw your Bargello dress. So cute. It's 58 here, rained this afternoon and it's chilly. The weather's been so insane. It rained 3 days ago. It's been hot, and then it's cold, and then it's hot again. And then it was like in the 70s, and it just jumped to the 90s today.
Oh, thank you, Candace. I'm really enjoying it.
Just glad you're using your serger. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? You're my first serger, my first serger student.
Do I get a certificate for that?
You're a soldier. You're fresh out of serger school.
I know.
You go on serger missions now and make clothes. Like, I'm amazed.
Yeah. I need to find something else. I'm like itching. I'm itching, but I don't know what to make. So I'm just doing quilts instead right now. So I thought about like that Kilroy, my Kilroy pattern that I make. I thought about making that top and then making a dress out of that. I think that'd be amazing.
I'm surprised they don't have Cactus Cooler nationwide. I guess it is a West Coast thing. I've been drinking it my whole life.
I don't know. I've never noticed it here, but then again, I have never looked for it. So
I watched Love Island so I can discuss it with my daughter. When my mom was going through chemo, we watched Housewives.
Yeah.
We only quit watching it 3 years ago. So I get it. I don't judge. My mom wouldn't even be in the room, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch this. So I got to catch up because I had to know what everyone was talking about. We know what system you use, Stool. We know what system you use.
It is not available in North Carolina.
Cactus Cooler, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that's something California has that other people don't have.
Apparently, it's illegal in North Carolina.
Well, I can see you don't have too many cacti where you live.
That's true.
Oh, these pants are going to be amazing. I put them on earlier, and these things, that you can tell I've been skating. You can tell I've been skating.
Yes. All right, girls, get ready. Because we could clip this thing. We can clip it.
Well, this was inspired by my Forrest Gump clip. I am officially calling myself the Forrest Gump of sewing. I just started sewing.
When I saw the image for your video, I was like, I know exactly where he's going with this. I just kept sewing and sewing.
Hey, Linda, great to see you. That's how I feel lately. No, because I'm a video maker. I love making videos. I haven't even pulled my camera out because I'm just sewing and sewing and sewing, you know.
Well, I'm glad you got to make that yesterday.
Heading to East Tennessee tomorrow for a few days.
Oh, nice.
I've been to Gatlinburg twice. And you know what's really funny? In Tennessee, they let my father bring moonshine on an airplane in like 2017 or something, sealed
Yeah,
back
as long as
home.
it's sealed. Yeah.
And
Did they take it from you before when you were boarding?
no, he had it on his carry-on bag. They
Wow.
scanned it and didn't say a word to him.
Bank.
His bag was slosh, slosh, slosh. His bag was slosh, and it was jars too. It wasn't like, you know.
You could hear it. It must be illegal in North Carolina. I used to say that a lot about California stuff. It must be illegal in California.
I don't think they let you come on with a soda nowadays on an airplane.
I might need to stay aboard.
Every single place is different though. I flew a lot out of Sky Harbor in Arizona. I don't know if they still call it that. I've flown more out of Burbank than I ever flew out of LAX ever.
Mhm. It's a small airport.
It's tiny.
Smaller than I thought it was going to be when I flew into it.
And it's amazing how many people it's amazing how many people
It was crammed full of people.
fly
Like,
back
I had to maneuver my way. I'm like, I just need to go use the restroom, y'all. I just got like, I had like zigzag through people. It's small. I thought it's smaller than I thought.
And imagine how many people. I always laugh because they're like, "This is the gateway to Hollywood." Burbank is quite a car drive to Hollywood. Do not let them lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a car drive. They're not close. Well, I guess you're just looping around downtown though, so it is quite a drive. William, was it on a legal bottle? No, we actually I had a problem with Platte Valley. Man, they shouldn't sell this stuff in stores. That stuff is paint thinner. I don't even know how it's legal. Corn whiskey, I have jugs in here. I still have Platte Valley jugs. But no, this was like you know, your cousin down the street was like, "Hey, you need some moonshine? I'll be back in 20 minutes with some jars."
Yeah, they're cousins.
My pops was crazy. He was crazy. You know what though? One time coming on a cruise back from Mexico,
Mm-hmm.
I was with a bunch of people. My son was in a stroller. I had a ton of booze and cigarettes under the stroller.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone got searched except for me. Every single. So me and Isaiah were literally walked right. I was in the car waiting, texting people like, "See you when you get here." Every time I hear Burbank, I think game shows. That used to be one of the entertainment capitals of the world was Burbank.
Mm-hmm.
But they moved a lot of their studios to Hollywood. I was scared of LAX, so even if I fly to Cali, I'll find another airport. There's a ton of alternatives here.
Yeah, that wouldn't bother me. I'm used to like the really big airports. So I used to fly all the time.
Yeah, they let us from Tennessee to Burbank with mason jars.
Wow, I can't believe that.
This was 20. I have the pin. It was either 2016 or 2017.
But still, even back then, like I couldn't, when Libby was born, and I could not I had powdered formula. I had to bring it with sealed, not opened up, and I had to wait until I got into the airport to buy water to put inside of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, and she was born in 2009. So I thought that was crazy that you can bring mason jar and moonshine everywhere, and I can't even make a bottle of formula for my kid.
As somebody who grew up around senior citizens, people treat senior citizens different.
Yeah.
They do. They totally. No, I'm serious. I saw it with my grandparents and with my own parents. people treat senior citizens way different than they ever. And I get it.
Yeah.
You know.
Understandable.
My grandparents were humble about it. My father literally had the "Where's my senior discount hat?" I'm not kidding you. And I wouldn't let him wear the one that said "Where's my damn discount?"
Oh,
But he would always wear the one that says
I
"Where's
would
my
never
senior
use
discount?"
that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they have. Oh no.
I don't even think they do that anymore though. In this economy, I don't think they're getting discounts from anybody.
Oh.
But I think we should treat senior citizens different. Yes, call it pre-COVID.
It was well, no, everything changed after 9/11, and that's where it was. So 01 is when it started.
But when did they start getting funky about liquids? That's right around the time I quit flying. I was like, oh no, if I can't walk on with my Starbucks that makes me shaky.
Well, you can buy Starbucks as long as you buy it in the airport. But you
same.
can't bring it in because you might contaminate it with something, even though you can guzzle it down in front of them. They still think there's something in it.
Oh, don't challenge me. I will. In the entire trip on the plane, I'll be like this, like, it was worth it, man. It was worth
it. Now that I know, just fill you up with caffeine. Got it.
I had gummies and candy in a Ziploc bag, and they let me through. Well, for sure, they were going to seize it. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Sheila wants to know what kind of gummies were they? Were they medicinal?
I would like to know. I went both ways in my brain when I read it.
To be fair, like as expensive as that stuff is, no one's just mixing it like that.
No.
Every year on the news, they have this scare tactic where they're like, make sure your children don't get THC-laced gummies and candies. Do you know how expensive that stuff is? No one's letting that stuff out of their sight.
You're right. Yep.
No one. No self-respecting person is just going to be like, oh, these look like Sour Patch Kids. Even though I will say they make stuff that looks like candy.
Yeah.
It's like they have Snickers bars. Well, they're like, they look like it. They have everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that'd be nice to have someday.
I'm still brave enough to try the popcorn. 9/11 did change everything.
Yeah.
No, the regular one. I was done with flying. You know what it was? I was burnt out. Flying in general, it just became such a chore.
It is. I have to sleep on the airplane because I just get bored. Even though everything's free now, like the Wi-Fi is free, there's movies that you can play on any airline that you're on, games.
Sheila has moonshine and gummies confirmed. Sheila, I could party. Sheila and I could party together.
Yes.
Thank you for flying stool air.
Have a nice day. Yes.
In the 90s, somebody who's in this chat smoked a cigarette on a plane in LAX and almost got arrested. California was the first. It was stool. Spoiler from the UK to LA. But California was the first. And I remember him telling me that story from like 5 or 6 years ago. But California was the first to outlaw smoking.
Oh, at the airport?
Everywhere.
Oh. Well, up to a certain distance. Yeah. From businesses and stuff like that.
Pascal argued the pronunciation of gummies.
She calls them goomies.
Goomy.
Yeah. I've watched a couple of her videos. It drives me nuts when she goes goomies. I was like, they're not goomies. But she was in Germany for quite a long time. So I'm thinking that's where she picked it up.
And somebody who's a candy-aholic, whatever those are made out of, I don't care what you call them. When I was a kid, I remembered came across, I don't know, let's say it was like a 2-pound bag of gummy worms.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I made myself sick. I still eat gummy worms. I worked at a Baskin Robbins for years. It was a Togo's Baskin Robbins. For from the time I was 19 until I basically moved to Portland, I worked there off and on. I do not eat ice cream anymore. I overdosed on ice cream.
Yeah, I can't tell you last time I had ice cream.
Germany, she was raised there.
Yeah.
Hey, Ollie, how's it going?
Hi, Ollie.
I have a Harborough problem. I have to put those things down.
He calls them goomies too.
Goomies? That sounds
Ollie. Gummies.
That sounds like a movie with a pirate ship and One-Eyed Willie. The Goomies.
You ever watch The Goonies? Did you ever watch that movie, The Goonies?
A million times.
Yeah.
Over and over. I burnt the tape on the VHS. I watched it so much.
Oh, I know. Hey, you guys. That's always stuck in my head.
I'm the only person who remembers when smoking on a hairy plane was okay.
Oh.
I remember. See, but I grew up in a smoking world. So when I was a kid, every Sunday after church, we'd sit in the smoking section at a restaurant. We I remember that world. Yay! Great to see you, Ollie.
Yeah,
I call them Goonies. Don't worry, Gunnies.
Gunnies. Oh.
Yes, I do remember. I remember when they outlawed smoking everywhere.
I'm glad that you call them Gunnies.
When did they outlaw smoking? Where you are? Oh man, I bet they were one of the last states to outlaw smoking in North Carolina.
No, I bet Virginia, because when you get on 95 and you're almost in Richmond, that's where Marlboro is.
Okay.
But I guarantee North Carolina is right on its heels.
As someone who used to smoke, do you know they own everything? Even their subsidiaries, they own. Mm-hmm. Like if you turn over, even on the cheap stuff, you'll turn it over and it'll say Philip Morris.
Have you ever been to Richmond?
I've driven through. Nothing like it was a wave. Look at really, really, really rich people's houses like this.
No.
A cup of coffee. I always if you ever hear me say, "Oh, I was there for a cup of coffee," I was literally there for a cup of coffee. Oops, gummies. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Ollie. I was ready for it. I was like, "Ooh, maybe he has that accent, that Canadian accent, and he calls it gummies."
One-Eyed Willie, Copper Pot. Oh my! I love.
Yes.
The reason why I'll own a pirate ship one day. And I won't even put it on the ocean.
No.
I'm just going to put it in my backyard and wear a hat, walk around with a wooden sword.
When are we going to have time? We're going to have the Oscar Mayer Wiener truck.
I got to do something in my retirement. I got to do something when I'm retired. Okay. Me and Lucy May can't just be walking around all the time like it's Andy Griffin. Got to go somewhere.
Well, just let me brush her hair first and put it in braids before you leave because I don't want her hair all messed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna braid her. I want to make her a vest. I want to dress her like Willie Nelson. Have braids on both sides.
Yes.
When I saw Willie Nelson, I'm not kidding you. He was protected by the cops. He's smoking a doobie. The guy was 120 pounds, but he was wearing a vest. Because it's hot where I live, But Willie Nelson's a legend.
Okay, I'll shave her down a little bit, and then you can make her a battle vest.
Oh my word! You can't say that while I'm sipping.
Okay, sorry. Did you imagine?
Oh, now I'm craving candy.
Oh, I want Hershey's. I know.
I was addicted to Butterfingers for a good 15 years, to the point where I could taste it right now. Oh yeah, they stuck to every orifice of your roof of your mouth. Is that even peanut butter? What are those flakes that they're amazing?
They're gross. They're nasty. They are nasty.
You're not seeing really rich people's houses if you're just driving through Richmond. You have to go into Richmond. Everything looks like castles from the highway. It could be a meth lab, but if it's an old big house, like Central Oregon, all the ran down barns look beautiful. They're dilapidated barns from like, they're literally just falling down. But from the highway, they're the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life, you know? My Sebastian is mooching for nachos and cheese. Oh, under the sea.
Under the sea.
Someone say One-Eyed Willie. I loved that movie. I absolutely love that movie. I remember flying to Australia in the early 90s. I think that was when you could only smoke on international flights. Okay, this is when they did change the law, whereas the early 90s, you could still smoke on planes, but it was only on international flights. Like,
interesting.
Because I've been in this weird rabbit hole of watching old Carson videos. Like, it's weird. They talk about the change because they all smoked. If the Highland Cow is male, Wooly Nelson sold.
Okay, so Lucy May and Willie Nelson.
Wooly.
Imagine them singing a duet together. I'll put a bow tie on him.
Wooly Nelson.
Are you telling me we're gonna have two of them?
Let me make sure my camera.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. He doesn't need to say.
Now I have a bunch of sappy Willie Nelson songs stuck in my head.
And we'll play it for them too, because they don't want them to be lonely. I'll get a Bluetooth out there, and I'll play Willie Nelson songs and other country songs that they like.
Richmond is a cool city. Just load it up on M&M gummies and Werther's Originals.
Have you had the coffee Werther's Originals?
Yes, I grew up in.
My favorite. That's
Maybe Ruth Lyons from the Goonies. I know, but I'm like, I'm trying not to talk about food because that's all I seem to talk about.
I guess we're on the food portion of my so-called life. We've started.
I ate before the stream too. I thought that would help.
But we're on gummies and candy right now. So is this really eating? This is snacking.
I eat Sour Patch Kids as a meal.
Oh. Good to know. What's for dinner? Sour Patch Kids.
I don't know what you're having. Oh man, these are tight.
Oh
man, these are tight. I can feel the warmth. I can feel the warmth from the iron. Oh wow.
Ready for the cake topper, Terry?
I don't know. These are so tight. I don't know if I could turn around in which direction I shouldn't turn around.
Do you have a long enough shirt?
Shirt ain't the issue. These pants are tight. Okay, we're gonna have to pull that.
We can all look away.
Yes, Sheila. Wooly Nelson has to be a Reddit name.
Mm-hmm.
They won't be alone being two of them.
I know, isn't that cute? We got to play music for them. I didn't know the coffee ones existed until this year. One of my students got them for me, and I am now like addicted to them.
In summer, which means watermelon addiction is in full swing. So let us decide. I got my order for. All right, it is Friday. I've been skating. Good gravy, I've been.
There you go.
These are tight.
They're tighter than you're used to. They don't look tight.
Yeah, but you can see the hoop. You can see. Look at that.
But that's what we're supposed to see.
Good gravy.
That's what we like.
Whoops. These pants are tight. I told you. They're indecent in certain directions. Hey, Sydney, how's it going?
Let's keep it down in the front.
They would have loved me in the 70s. They would have loved me in the 70s. Little Pushy. Are you sure? Yes, permanently. Zoom in. Oh, how's it going, Sydney?
Hi, Sydney.
Great to see you, Sydney. Great to see you. Cisco. Nana Visor lives rent-free in my head. Stool. I love Nana Visor. Those aren't tight.
They're
I
not.
told you. You think I'm playing? You think this
No,
is
I
why?
just.
See, my back is over here, and the scoop is all the way over here.
All right, so you got cake. We already know that, but they look good.
Oh, good times. Hey, it's Friday. I am not coming to disappoint tonight. Hello, Williams Booty. Ma'am. I'm gonna put a cowboy hat on one cheek. Ma'am. Giant one. I knock stuff when I walk past stuff, I knock stuff over going like this.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it is Friday night here in the house. And now once we all settle down, I'm gonna make some. I'm scared of these falling off because I've never not sewn. I've never in my life not sewn a patch. This is a first for me.
I've never known for you to, because you always say that you sew them, that you don't iron them.
This is the first time, but these pants are so tight. I can't even.
Yeah, no high kicking.
I just didn't want to give up on these pants because I was working on them for years. I didn't plan on getting girthy.
You're not that girthy. You can still fit into them.
I know, but I was 170 pounds my whole life, and I gained like almost 50 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Really better than baggy seated pants. My husband has a man's disease called no acid talk. We call that the Hank Hill. I knew that these would be a great idea. I knew that these.
You did great.
I'm just gonna wear these around the house when I'm vacuuming, anyways. So my lizards will be very impressed.
Yeah. Did you get a pair of lizards that came in?
Yeah, I saw a beefy one. He's
you?
obviously been in the house for a while because he's like, "Hey, boss, doing push-ups."
I got you.
Thanks for all the crickets, man. He's got a toothpick in his.
You need to make him like a little hammock to lay in with all that fabric.
They are employees.
But he needs his break.
You befriend everything. You want to put hats and wigs on the mannequins. I can see you're going to brush my practice head's hair.
No, I'm not.
That thing's had bedhead for like 10 years.
No, I would never ruin that. We're going to leave it the way it is.
Because you're used to hammer pants.
Absolutely. And his Janko pants.
I do wear baggy pants. No, I do wear baggy pants on purpose.
So when things fit you properly, you're just like,
Oh. You know what though? It's because these do feel tight in the legs. It's in the legs. They feel like. See that? That is all my leg right there. Is that how people normally wear pants?
Yes. Well, yes.
That was top 3 reasons why I got married. Worse than Hank. He's been known to be walking and his pants fall down.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. You could be, no cake at all, have to wear suspenders like an old man.
I'd rock suspenders.
I really want you to get a pair of suspenders and a bow tie.
Like,
just being nerdy one time for me.
No, that reminds me too. That's very Chapel Hill. That is very Chapel Hill. 1997 Chapel Hill.
No, those blue shorts that you just got from Vegas. Those with suspenders and a bow tie. I'm done.
Hey, Kilroy.
Hi, Kilroy.
I have red suspenders in here somewhere.
No.
How's it going? You missed.
So if you get an Amazon package that shows up with suspenders and a bow tie, you need to wear the blue pants with them.
William, you have no idea what women think when they see a solid pair of legs. I skate. So I'm my bottom. I skate a lot, and so I'm sturdy.
He's solid.
I have thick
That's
legs.
what he means. He's solid.
Suspenders would definitely help him.
Mm.
Great to see you, Gilroy. Great to see you. Let's go back to that. No, I don't. I live in my own little world where I'm like, oh, you're getting thick. You're getting thick.
So Kilroy, he just put on a pair of pants that he wore a couple years ago.
No, these are my old size.
Earthy. And he put you have to go back in the video. You can see
I'm
him.
going to stand up in a second.
Yeah. But it's good to see you, Kilroy.
He needs to, okay, see, that's different. And no shirt.
It can be part of our calendar.
Ma'am. I need a giant piece of hay, though. I need something to chew on. I need a giant piece of hay.
Oh, I know. I do know. Oh, my word.
He needs to wear the Cheech man. Now, I would wear this. I would totally wear the Cheech outfit. Nothing beats nice thick legs and a booty on a man.
Yes. See, Candace and I think a lot alike. I like this.
I bought these. Hold on. I don't even have a belt on. That's what's even worse is that this is without a belt.
Yeah.
I forgot. I'm so used to wearing a belt.
Steve Urkel. No, I didn't even go down that avenue. But we can wear glasses. He has glasses. You're creating your own calendar before you.
Yes. Oh, see, no, everyone's creating the calendar right now.
I know. You guys see his chaps too that we can put him in?
Yes.
And
sure.
his Janko jeans.
Pearl snaps. Oh, let me do it in my chocolatey voice. Yes. Pearl snaps undone. Go sit down over there and stop talking.
Can you imagine, girls?
The funny thing is, I was cleaning. I found the snaps with Twinny McTwin in here.
I was like, leave them out. Imagine the rip.
I should turn these into snaps because they're so tight. You know, the funny thing is, I own probably 20 or 30 pairs that come in this because I was this size for 20, 30 something years, so I own quite a few pairs of pants.
Tearaway pants.
More snaps. I come here to. Well, you did. You saw it anyways. Welcome to the show. Don't forget to tip your waiter or waitress on the way out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So now you guys see why I cried when I went up a pant size. Stripped and painted a really old Made in Rochester toolbox I have around and painted it today. Got paranoid and about lead paint, but then I remembered I'm the one who painted it 15 years ago. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
And I know what you're gonna say. Put your glasses on. Oh, you have to. Of course, darling. Of course.
There you go, Sheila.
Oh man, we have drifted. The lead got it back in the no worries. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna let my iron cool off. I think it's time for everybody else to cool off. I'm gonna get a giant bucket of cold water.
Yeah, there is nothing wrong with us.
Stool's walking around with a hose. Nothing to see here.
Oh, I think that's funny.
Every time I put on my old pants, I'm like, oh man, I wonder. I had the glasses on. I got the wire wheel out and everything. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Fanny. I like drifting. All right, check. My next outfit will be my Zorro suit. Do you know, like in mariachi pants, they're like half material but half stretchy pants.
Yeah, they're very spandexy.
So they show your nalgas, like.
Yeah, they do. Very festive.
Clear enamel top coat goes on tomorrow.
So I'm assuming you have a pair
of
mariachi pants.
Not ones that fit. Not ones I could wear, and because they're my old size, but they're so tight. They show the outline of what they show.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do that for everyone.
And there's not a shirt long enough for that. And the mariachi jackets are very zoot suit because they want you to show off your body, even if you look like a pigeon or if you're buff.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of a mariachi suit, is to show off your body. 25 years later and still haven't given me a
Hey, Stephen, how are you? Welcome in.
Great to see you, Stephen. I am so sorry. Great to see you. Welcome.
I don't know if he's cooling off or cooking off.
All right, I'm going to make a baggy pair of purple.
Oh, I know.
Purple pants.
See, and I won't joke around about it ever since I did the whole boxer question. So I won't ask him about his camera anymore.
You know what? You guessed right, and it scared me. That's what I was like. Oh,
yeah.
I'm not,
So, hey, I'm 1 for 1. I don't want everyone to be wrong. So.
Oh man, these things are tight. Everybody talks trash about the rollerblader until I bust out my legs.
Well, we like your legs.
I'm not too sure about. I might have to sew those on. I'm not an iron-on fan at all.
Well, one trip in the washer, it'll let you know if it stays or not. And that would be just so sad.
One of the patches, I can already see pieces coming off, or just a corner coming off.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have to just anchor it down.
Have you ever done a Polish outfit? I'm stuck in Clark, New Jersey, and it's heavy Polish. Are clothes cultural? It's one of the okay. I constantly say that because I'm an American, everything I do is cultural appropriation. So I don't know. I'm not. I grew up more of the like cheeseburgers kind of thing, So, like culturally, would it be wrong if I wore Polish? Like if I started dressing like I was Amish, is that wrong? Oh, now I have Amish Paradise stuck in my head. Weird.
Well, if you're wearing it every single day, and it might bother the Amish, but that stuff doesn't bother me. But
I'm drinking a Pepsi with my hat and my.
that stuff doesn't bother me. If you like it, then wear it. That's how I just feel about it.
I'm cool as a cucumber now. Put in the window unit in yesterday after 3 days of heat sickness, and now it's like a meat locker in here.
Good job, Kilroy. Yes,
I do that with window units. I do that. Did you ever wear Zuba pants back in the day? I pray those come back in style.
Zuba pants.
I have to look that up.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Zuba pants. Oh, they're like I put that in wrong. Let's see. Hold on.
Is it with a Z? ZUBAZ?
Yeah, because that's what's popping up for me.
Popping up too. You have fabric though that's like this.
I would rock that.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, Christy, I would totally wear Zuma pants. I just used the rest of the can and gloss black spray paint I had around. Didn't have enough for the full coverage, but the places that aren't covered aren't visible in normal use anyways. I would rock some Zuma pants. If you dress like Ronald McDonald as a corporal. Thank you, Sheila. I'm weird about this because I'm from the West. And so, like, you know what? I ride motorcycles, and Sons of Anarchy killed what it is to be a biker.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, I don't know. It's weird because people now dress like it, even though they're not it. So I don't know. And I don't have an opinion either way. My thing is, God, with this, I love zebra print. Rock what you want to rock, you know. Like I said years ago, don't wear anything you're not willing to defend yourself for.
Exactly. That's what I was just about to say. If somebody comes up to you and questions what your outfit is, you just better have, just have words to help express it. So
thank you, Steve. And for me, I'm not even talking about patches. I'm talking about like sports teams. If you ever see me with a Minnesota Twins jersey on, I will give you a history of the Minnesota Twins from the 67 series on. I've been watching 60s World Series.
Oh, you're on.
We need to change his channel name to My So-Called Booty. That's my OnlyFans.
I'll send you the link to it later, Patty. We have another channel.
I'm sure it's fine. Brush or rattle can. tiger stripe strips. I love those prints. I love all that. I miss that look. Where I'm from, people used to dress like that. I miss it when you walk in a room and everybody was wearing like neon green and electric blue and like everybody. Why do window units feel light in the box? But when you get seriously, I have one hidden behind a flag over here. Those things are heavy.
They are.
They are so, and the boxes have handles, so it's all about leverage. Like at my job, I lift up all kinds of heavy stuff, but it's leverage. You know what, Sheila? It's on the list. It's on the list. Great to see you, Denise.
You should do it in your Miami colors, since we have a collection going on.
I did mention you in my video.
I heard that.
You got honorable. You did get honorable.
An honorable mention.
It's because you ingenious idea, Twinny McTwin.
That's what I do. When it comes, it's far and few between, but it's there.
Great to see you, Steve. Great to see you. Absolutely. Just say this is what is clean in my closet. Oh man, I am leading up to the closet saga. You have no idea. I keep on shoving things in my closet, and I'm like, oh man, eventually I'm gonna have to deal with this. Great to see you, Denise.
Hi,
Great
Denise.
to see you. Welcome. Orange and teal are my favorite colors.
Oh.
Stitch candy can't. You know what it is, Sheila? I have become obsessed with the Miami Dolphin colors.
It's the 2025 collection of the year.
I have no idea, and it's all because of that thing that I bought when you and I were in Vegas. It all started with that weird thing, and I just turned it into a shirt. And then I found one thing after another.
Do you have any striped teal or orange that could be those pants?
Oof, I really have to look. Yeah. But I have a bunch of teal left over. I could make the effect. Sometimes at band camp, I sing Electric Blues tune theme. I'm not weird. Will, please tell your co-host I'm not weird. Stool, I make Twinny McTwin listen to the Magnum PI theme song all the time.
And other things.
Right now, dun, 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 I love the Magnum PI. Dun, 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 dun. Greatest song. Greatest song.
Yeah, I pop in. I don't know whatever's going to be on that he's listening to.
If he's going full Miami, he needs to do some cocaine off his tigers. His pet tigers. That's a little too much Miami for me, man. My Miami days are far behind me. Oh, absolutely. Hello, everybody. Great to see everybody.
Yes. But you can do geometric pattern too. It doesn't have to be striped like zebras print or anything like that. You have geometric stuff.
Yeah.
And then you have that fabric that's on a roll that's that bright colored that you can make those pants out of.
Oh, you want some Santee Alley pants. You know what's funny? I think that's the only thing I haven't made pants out of, or is the Santee Alley fabric.
Well, I think it would go.
Santee, oh man, I'm gonna pull that out, and the spider's gonna look at me like, dude, what is wrong with you? Drill the hole, put the rivets in. And oh man, this is literally what I say at work. Like, just do it. The guys in North Dakota always wear Zubas with white wife beater tanks, and yes. I remember that era. When I think of hammer pants or those kind of pants, it makes me think of people like that in the mullet era.
Yes,
and
it hasn't gone away.
I knew a lot of people that were like the Gold's Gym type. Did you ever have Gold's Gym around you?
Yeah.
Where they'd wear that tiny shirt with a big baggy hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, they all look.
You kind of see more guys wearing the spandex pants now.
What?
Yeah. We're talking about yoga pants. I see that now. I'm like, oh, I don't want to see all of your stuff. Like,
that's
you're
banana smuggling. We joke about that.
Yeah, like at least tuck it or something. I don't know. I don't need to see all that.
I'm holding to remember the Kojak. I still watch that stuff. And the Rockford Files. I've been watching Barney Miller lately. I don't know. It just happened, and I'm here now. This drives me insane with the short shorts. Now dudes are wearing spandex. It's the 90s all over again.
Oh, we did the 80s. I mean, the 80s came back a few years ago.
That is true.
And now we're going 90s. Like,
but if you
everything
think about it, I watch a lot of old school videos. In the Bobby Brown video, he's wearing a spandex singlet with suspenders. But he's not 165 pounds anymore. I'm not 165 pounds. You can tell how skinny he is. You can tell how skinny he is. Let's do
Stop. Do that.
I used to sing the Hammer Time song to my daughter when I changed her diaper.
Oh, adorable.
That was my song. I wonder how many Hammer videos I'm on. Let me dust off Hammer. Hammer needs some love. He's dusty.
You sing Hammer, I sing Pink Floyd to my kids. I was doing diaper changes.
Oh, buddy, you got dusty. I know. It's hard life here in the house of sewing. I bought this a couple of Vegas trips ago.
Yeah.
Hammer. I brought it to the counter, and they're like, you don't get to keep the stand. So I had to Amazon it. Do you know, I did not know that doll stands existed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I used to have so many dolls in my house. Yeah, my grandparents would buy me a doll every year with the porcelain faces and everything. So.
Oh, sorry. 44 years later, I'm rewatching Luke and Laura.
Hi, Dre. How are you doing?
Hey, Dre. Great. Dre, you did sneak in. Great to see you. comfortably numb while changing diapers.
You never know.
Hammers are. Everybody. Stool is from the UK. They still live like it's in Victorian times. He has to hunt for his food.
Yeah.
I did plan on, there's so many things that I need to finish. I'm actually glad because I bought those patches with intentions of doing that. So that's one thing that's done.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I have the Magnum PI song stuck in my head.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stitch them down a little bit. I don't want your toppers to come off.
I'm gonna stitch them down.
Okay.
I mean, I wear yoga pants, but at least I have the sense to wear a skirt or a long skirt that doesn't look like I'm shoplifting fruit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, and I got this term from wrestlers. They'd always say there's a difference between shorts and banana smugglers. And there is.
I mean, some guys do wear shorts when they're out there, and they'll wear shorts when they're at the gym with like the tight tank top deal, like what he was saying, like that cut. But then there's some of them. I was like, no, you don't look cute.
The thing is style is reciprocal. Like, I thought I was so original, and then I ended up looking like I dressed like the Fonzie when I was a kid. Like everything's reciprocal. White T-shirt and jeans. Every era has had that.
Yeah.
But there are certain things that you have to remember. You have to live with that. I just had Alexa play the Magnum PI. I love that song, Sheila. I play it for motivation.
He gets pumped up with it.
When my son hears that, he's like, oh no. And YouTube has a 1.5-minute version. So
I hear it at least once a week.
I love that song.
Yes,
you would have heard it. If you hopped on earlier, you would have. I was rocking out because the hockey game got boring.
Mm-hmm.
What's the score right now?
I don't know. Hold on. Dude.
Oh, they are just fighting each other tonight.
I'm about to have a thunderstorm.
They're chippy. They are.
It's
Hey, Tasha.
So we're at 15 minutes left to the game. We're in the third period. Florida is 4 and the Oilers are 3.
Florida, come on, let's go. They're the champs. Play like the champs.
I just feel like I should be going against you in this.
You should. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Edmonton. You are officially. I can't believe you're rooting for Edmonton. I'm going to play this back for you a year from now. When the Kings play them again in the playoffs next year.
You're going down. Florida stinks, man. Florida beat the Canes. I don't want to hang out with them. Even though I'm wearing their colors tonight. Ew, gross.
And for the record, I used to have Airwolf playing here, but Airwolf was not like, man, there was some scenes in Airwolf. Hey, Tasha, how's it going? Great.
Hey, Tasha, how you doing?
So now we're Buck Rogers all the way.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Doctor Who.
What season of Doctor Who are you watching right now?
I'm watching the Arc of Affinity because I am on my Peter Davidson era. That's Pete Davidson, not Pete Davidson, the guy. That's Peter Davidson.
Peter.
Because every time I Google it, that other guy pops.
Yes, Tasha, you need to go back 20 minutes ago. He did a wardrobe change for us. And he put some patches on some pants. Spectacular. It was wonderful. Yes.
Told you it's sweeps week. I'm like Julia Childs. I gotta bake a cake at least once a week,
Yeah. You really turned on the fans only channel today.
Go Oilers!
Woo!
Yikes!
Yes, Ollie.
And Christy is going with you too.
All right. You're going down.
Sheila and I are like, go Florida.
Go America.
They're getting chippy tonight. They're fighting on every. Yeah, I showed my Nalgas again, Tasha. Again. Lieutenant Dangle. Somewhere in this house, I have their movie on DVD. When Hollywood Video went under, I walked into Hollywood Video and I just grabbed a bunch of DVDs with my arm like this.
Yeah.
And I have it still in the Hollywood Video case. I am a vulture. I bought out Hollywood Video and Blockbuster.
I love that, Ollie. Just get down to Ollie's comment.
I did go full William. I did go the full William. What? Thank you. Wonderful and marvelous.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the cakewalk.
Let's call the cakewalk.
Except we're not paying money for it.
We all know you bake that cake every. Tasha, you might have to do it right now.
Yeah, she's gonna fall asleep. We'll have to remind her in the morning if she goes to sleep before now.
Purple tweed.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I can tell her when to start. Oh, when did you go? Tasha, go back to 30 minutes into the live. 31 minutes ago. So scroll back 31 minutes ago and you'll see
so much mayhem in here. I had to forget where I put my purple tweed.
Purple tweed.
Yep,
31. Yeah. Go back.
Remember when we used to get naked and dance to the Airwolf theme song on Skype? Those were the good old days, Stool. Those were the good old days. I do. I hope you got help with your problem too. I keep having to drink some water.
It's hard. Difficult. I mean, it's difficult. I love it.
Purple tweed. Rest in peace, Scott. For the record, Stool and I never Skyped. We only hung out on StreamYards.
Okay.
Was an awesome beefcake, Will, isn't it? You know what? I'm gonna start making t-shirts. I need some t-shirts out of this. Are we bringing beefcake back?
Well,
beefcake reminds me of like, oh, where are my glasses? Where are my... Beefcake reminds me of the 1980. Do you know they're bringing these glasses back because Deion Sanders is a geek? But
is he still coaching?
Yes. You haven't seen the Coach Prime shades?
I mean, yes, but I didn't know he was still doing it.
Every time I see someone wearing them, I'm like, dude, I got these at the 99-cent store. You just paid $500 for the same glasses. Mm-hmm. You seriously just paid $500 for the exact same glasses.
Well, in baseball and softball, there's glasses that are just like that kids use when they're wearing like the girls have to wear face masks if they're in the infield. And so they wear those sunglasses too.
That took me a while to get used to, but I can totally see why. Because if you get a softball in the face, that's all she wrote.
One bad bounce, you got like a cut on your chin or something.
Oh. Did Beefcake ever leave? I'm back and I can't believe that was free.
Yes, Tasha. See, we're trying out his OnlyFans channel, so we're trying to like gauge the temperature, like if we should start that channel or not. I think we should.
Hey, Untrackable, how's it going? How's it going?
Love you too, Untrackable. How are you?
I can't with DS. Oh man, I knew those pants were gonna start a firestorm. I knew.
Well, you got the girls all hot and heavy.
I go put my old pants on every once in a while. I'm like, these used to fit.
So during your next short, you have to wear them.
I can't walk with them. I'm like, you want to see the penguin one? I could do the penguin.
You don't need to do the penguin walk because you stand there and you pose. Just as long as your shirt.
This has turned into a dirty photo shoot real quick. You told me this was modeling, ma'am. You didn't tell me I was gonna have to take articles of my clothing. That is literally an episode of Three's Company and the Chris Elliott Show. Literally.
Weren't we going to reenact some of Three's Company anyway? Might as well start now.
Oh no. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. That's another amazing theme song.
Yeah. We've talked about that.
And I made you watch the version with Don Knotts.
Yes.
Oh, let's see if this. Whoa. Let's see if this.
Bring it in the table.
Yeah, that's pant size. That's perfect.
Yes, it is.
Perfect for pants.
Yeah, if you want old man pants that go up past your belly button.
After your cake will now outlive you. It lives forever on YouTube. There's all kinds of crazy stuff I've done on YouTube. Go find it. I've done all kinds of crazy stuff.
Y'all are real. Yeah, we are.
I still want to challenge that copyright strike with singing.
I don't think we would get one. You mean when we're doing our karaoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we would get one.
You don't think so?
Yeah. I dare them.
Oh, whoops. I'm never awake for the sewing. Is tonight my night?
Get ready, Tasha. Get ready.
You know why? It's because I'm nocturnal. So when you guys see me, I'm just waking up. I am like this is my morning right now.
It's true.
And so because I'm a vampire who is
I don't text them before 6 p.m. No, I don't know. No, probably like 4. I won't text you before 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, because I'm hanging upside down like this in the bat cave. Are these the pants? Yes, these are the pants that I fixed on my video.
Yes.
And my fabric just completely fell off the table. Come and knock on my door.
So what kind of fabric is this?
This is tweed, but it's more of a finer tweed.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the stuff I use, let's not even sit up here in front. These were going to be drapes.
So this is definitely serger material.
Yes.
Like you can use this on the serger. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Because I always have to be aware of the serger. I always have to ask that question for. Yes. It's my thing. And then I look at mine and I pet mine and go, it's okay. I'll never.
My pet serger.
I pet my serger. I go, it's okay. Your cousin's okay over there. Your cousin will survive. Oh, you want to know something today?
Have a good night, Untrackable. Have a great night.
Good night. So I sent Dustin and the girls to Walmart because I lost my 28 millimeter rotor cutter. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh, wow.
It's my favorite cutter when I'm just sitting here and just doing like half square triangles or whatever it is. And it's probably within plain sight and I just don't see it. So he walks over and he goes, and he put it in the cart. I'll tell you what he put in the cart in a second. And then he goes up to the counter and he goes, oh, by the way, I'm getting you something. And it's a serger. And I'm like, dude, I have one. It's the same serger I have.
Do you have two now?
No, I told him go put it back. I'm like, why do I need another serger?
Because you need I almost said the number. You need 1,000,000 sewing machines like me.
Well,
I'm
I'm working on that piece.
I almost told on myself.
But I don't know what is a good price for like for the antique one. So it's like I'm afraid to like just bite the bullet and grab one and get one.
What was the price?
Some of them are like $150 around here.
Woof.
I know.
See?
And then I can find them for as low as like 50 or $80. But some of them, they said that need to be worked on, like the timings off and stuff. So I won't even look at those. But
It always bothers me when somebody wants to charge you full price for something that needs help.
Yeah.
Like, that bothers me.
And so I'm always tempted because I have access to Ollie in Discord if I ever need him. And I'm so tempted sometimes to go, is this a good deal? And just send him the thing. But I just haven't bit the bullet yet. So I don't know I really want to get something and sew on it.
Get with me and chill home and use a regular razor blade.
See, I was using a razor blade, but I can't. I have to have a rotary.
Gonna revolve on you, and you're gonna ride your current serger hard and I'm telling you, get two. Why? What's my motto? Why have one when you can have two?
Yeah. Double the fun, right?
Double mint twins. Mm-hmm. You said it. I didn't. You said
mm-hmm.
I wasn't.
I know.
No, I have. Trust me. You know my last name, so I have issues with certain cliches. Oh man, this is so purple that I can barely see. I need to get my pins out when I cut this.
It looks good with your skin tone, though.
Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. Now that song is just rent free in my head.
Well, at least what the color of your arms are. I don't know what the color of your legs.
You see the color of my legs. Yellow.
Right.
Yellow.
A little paler.
I know it's shocking when you see like, wait a minute, you're multicolored. I know it's shocking. My legs hadn't seen the sun in a long time.
Oh, you're making me think of like the Wizard of Oz and the multicolored horse, the horse of a different color.
Poor horse. They had different standards back then. That horse probably died a week later.
It probably did. Who knows what type of paint they used?
That's what I'm saying. They use house paint. I'll tell you right now. They use freaking. Oh, speaking of which, I laughed so hard.
Yeah.
So today at my local dispensary, I went a day early because it's graduation season. It's just craziness where I live.
It does, Sheila.
So, anyways, I basically the one of the owners at the dispensary walked up to me and he's like, "Are you a real cowboy?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I need you to teach me how to ride a horse." In Russian, with a Russian accent.
Yeah.
So I told him the basics, but it made me laugh because in our end of our conversation, he was like, "I knew you were a real cowboy." Because I directed him to the what I didn't have the heart to tell him though is that the place I directed him to is connected with my job, so I was kind of upselling him. Like, come on down. I was like, "You want to ride a horse? Come on down. I come with numbers and cards. Like, you want to ride a horse?"
Thank you, Ollie.
So that was.
I just find things are more expensive down here, but I'm gonna look in upstate New York when I'm there too.
Because I get such crazy prices. I get wonky when I have to pay full price.
Yeah.
This is my whole thing with Goodwill. Goodwill's lost its brains. They get everything for free, and now you want to charge me like full price.
And if there's something wrong with it, I wouldn't know how to fix it. And I don't have anyone around here that I would trust with it. So.
I could walk you through it.
You walked me through the serger. I know you could walk me through it. I know you could. I don't know if I have the patience, but we'll see.
Stop.
Well,
Iron time. When are you going to get on the... You know what's funny? I can't remember the password to my old Discord. I just need to hop on.
Well, we can reset it, can't we? Is it just connected to one of your emails?
When I was on with you guys, my thing kept on telling me you have an account the whole time, and I'd click on it and it'd come back and it'd be like, you have a Discord account. And anytime I try to enter in the code, it was just failure.
See, yellow and purple are complementary colors. Your yellow legs and purple pants.
Pale is what
it is pale. It is pale.
This is what I got into.
Almost my color.
That looks so good. I don't want to use them.
Yeah.
Alexa, do you have notification?
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. Cute patch 4 inches Charles Manson embroidered iron and sewing patch color gifts has arrived.
See, Ollie, I wouldn't mind one just for like a couple of them. I have a pretty large house, so I wouldn't mind like some sprinkled around. I could handle a couple, but then I really want one that I could, as I'm making a block, I could just sew on it. So I want one just to sew on, and it doesn't even have to be like a singer or anything, or it can be. I'm really looking for a 301A eventually too. I find them cute. So then everybody wants that now. So the prices are going up on those too. So I got to find something that no one else has. But we will figure it out eventually. What'd you get me?
I have to figure out where the patch isn't. I'm a patchaholic. I need to go to Patch Anonymous. I was checking my purchases, and I did this exact same thing last year. It's almost like it's reciprocal. I buy a bunch of stuff, and then I guilt myself to stop buying it.
All right, so show us what you got.
That's actually a really indecent patch, and I can't show.
Okay, never mind. Don't show it. I'll ask for it later. Thanks.
Dude, you don't know pale. I'm different colors, Sheila. You think I'm plain? I am different colors. Southern Heat cooks people's brains, makes them think things are more valuable. Is Discord like YouTube? Chrissy asks.
No, it's not. It's a chat platform, and then you can actually, just like how we're on stream right now, we can connect through and use our cameras and everything and talk to each other. But it's just more of a platform for communication and sharing things. So it's like a Facebook.
Hey, Cynthia. Hello. Sorry. I'm a serial interrupter. Hello, Cynthia.
No, I'm just as bad. No, I'm worse than you are. So you never interrupt me. I always interrupt you. So sorry.
Sheila, sometimes when I can't find a flashlight, I lift up my pant leg and shine myself through the hallway. True story.
No.
True story. Like Frodo had the mithril that would shine. I just lift up my leg and it shines like a light through the hallway.
W.
Shalom had a chat room in Discord. Absolutely.
Yes.
And it's fewer restrictions.
Yeah.
YouTube has a ton. All right.
So we don't record anything on there. We just kind of like just chill out, hang out, share things with each other. So, yep.
You know, it doesn't matter if I have 100 pins or 2 pins. I'm going to stick myself. Oh, great.
The thing is, I've disconnected all the notifications on it because I just cannot handle because my phone has Discord on it and it'll just go ping. You got something. You got something. You got something. I can't do that.
It does go. Notifications in general do drive me mad in general.
So I've just disabled all of that, and I go on there a couple times a day and just see what everyone's up to. And I read a lot. I read, and then I keep going. So if you're on Discord and you're not hearing from me, like I'll say good morning, and but I'm there. I'm there, and I even disabled like my icon so people don't know I'm there.
Oh, so you're the sneaky person on Discord.
I am. I'm behind the scenes. I'm one of them.
We need to get you a Reddit name of Sneaky Discord or something. I'm not even on Reddit, and Sheila's got me thinking about Reddit names now.
So Sheila's telling you that she's pale. Sheila, you're really not as pale as you say you are. But then again, I've only seen you over Discord. So
I'm not discounting anyone's paleness whatsoever. But for a person of my complexion, people are shocked at my paleness sometimes.
Like when I'm wearing white underneath, like I match the white. Because I'm tan from like my neck up, my arms, my legs, but my torso, it's white. It is white as can be.
If I was any paler, you could see the blood flowing through my veins.
There you go, Kevin.
I cannot keep up with Discord. And I think that's a lot of what it is. I don't know. You just
need to disable your stuff and then go in when you want to go in.
I'm going to get back on. It's just a lot of social media stuff is overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Like back when I was really active on Twitter, that got overwhelming.
Like once in a while, I'll go on and say, "Hey, William's going on live at 9:00," or whatever, and like I'll post it to Discord so people can go on. Or if I posted a short or a video, I'll pop it in there so people are aware of it. But I don't say much on there at all. But I do plan on doing the next so along with Mona and Deb and anybody else who's doing that. So there's some really good content on there. That's how I keep track of people's lives, because Mona has like a little calendar that she put together for everyone.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know these things because I'm not on Discord.
Okay.
I'm a pirate. I'm a rebel, Dottie. I'm on the floor pinning pants. Purple pants. Purple pants.
Trying to get a serger out.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a serger project.
I'm serious though. We need to have like a competition or something, like something when we're both on someday. We're always on together, but
I told you, the sewing Olympics, man. We need to create different categories.
Can we have a 70s dress as one of them? Because I can do that.
Who can make the pants the fastest that fit?
Ooh, I've never made pants before. I might have to make a couple pair before I commit to that one. I wouldn't even know where to start. I just see you cutting out your pants and I'd sew the wrong leg on the wrong side.
I've made so many mistakes. It's not even funny.
Oh. Yeah, jackets that aren't as long as dusters, though. We could do that because I don't think I have enough fabric as much as you do.
I do hoard fabric, which leads me to my next.
You're not hoarding, you're using it.
Should I go get fabric tomorrow?
Yeah. You didn't go last week. Did you?
You're better excuses than I am. I haven't had a Discord for years because of football.
Mm.
I enjoy chatting with people on Discord.
Yeah.
What is SF roof? Oh, the sun. I think that's sunproof. When your sun protection is the roof. Oh, SPF roof.
Yeah.
I like that. I don't know. Do they still make NOAD? NOAD stuff?
I think so. I do believe so.
That stuff was thick.
What'd you do? Get the 70 or 80 proof?
I got the stuff that was metallic paint.
Nice. There you go.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but everybody can get skin cancer.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody, not just people with certain complexions.
No, it's true.
Let me go get a chair.
Yep, get comfy. Man, I feel like I gotta go. So I went thrifting the other day, and I found, which I was gonna. I'll probably bring this to California the next time I come, but I found a Montreal baseball cap. I thought it was the best thing ever.
That's awesome.
You know, I need to go get it and try it on for y'all. It's too big for my head, but I got it anyway. I mean, it's $3. Montreal, $3. Bring it on. Go Expos.
Yeah, we don't get those deals here.
I bet you could find Expo stuff somewhere.
Yeah, at the hat store for $45.
And you know, it looks like no one's ever worn it.
I love those finds. I love those finds.
And then I found an NC State hat too. So I got it for someone.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, Stu, we'll get you a blanket. Make you comfortable.
Oh, I don't dance.
Yes, my Franken skin is testament to that. Do you wear sunscreen, Twinny McTwin?
Absolutely.
I put it on my head. I bathe in that stuff.
Like, I know that it's probably, you don't think I wear it when it's tournament days, and because I come back and I'm like another shade or two.
You are literally a different shade.
But like tomorrow is tournament day, and I'll bathe in it, but I still turn darker, like a shade. So just beware when you see me tomorrow and I'm another shade darker.
Layer titanium white oil paint like Bob Rice. That's real though. That's basically what it is.
Let's paint a pretty little tree.
Nordiques is a find right now. All that has sky.
Okay.
All right. Let me go get my Nordiques hat. Hold on.
No. Oh, you're leaving? I was like, I'll go get mine.
I have a Nordiques hat.
You have one too? No way. Hold on.
It's in here somewhere. I'm on a quest now. Or am I by myself? I am by myself. You know what's so sad? I am a man of many hats. Let's see if I can find the Nordiques, Clippers, Wilson, Steve Austin, NASA. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. I got them to run off. You did, Ollie. You did. I am a man of many, many, many hats. I'm going to start wearing my Nordiques hat. Let me see how it looks with my glasses. Bam. All right. Let's surge some purple pants now that I have my Nordiques hat on. I am dying to see Twinny McTwin's hat.
Oh, really? Mine's cooler than yours. Look.
Twinning. Damn.
Yeah, mine's all blue though. Oh, I look cute. It matches my eyes. That's what I'm going for.
Oh, tie game. They're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, how exciting. It's the cup. Everybody should be fighting. Everybody was fine.
This is the second time they went. Well, I mean, this is the second game, but they've been into overtime both times.
It's going to be good. It's going to be.
Yeah.
I'm going to cry if the Oilers won. That'll be the first time that Canada's won the cup since 93.
But this is the one I got the other day. It's huge,
That's
though.
Beautiful.
I know, isn't it
I
beautiful?
almost told you my address.
Almost.
You know it, so I
Yeah.
won't say it out loud.
No. I'm like, I have to find it, though. I need to pin it, though, in the back.
Go
There.
Oilers! Now you just need a light beer fresh out of the fridge. Oh,
Yeah. it
because
needs to be
God's
pinned.
super weird. We have nothing but fun here, Stu. We have nothing but fun.
But you can wear a 7 and 5/8. Could you wear that?
Yeah, I think my red Dodger hat is that.
Because look how big it is on my head.
I
Like,
told you I have a humongo head.
oh, good to know. Well, I'm going to go back to this one because it looks better on me.
And we're twinning with the Nordiques.
Yeah. And it's hockey season.
It
Why
is. It is.
Yeah,
So I'm going to
do
sing
it.
about you today. Oh. Oh. That's awesome. Jess has newer cap and William has the older one. Oh, this Nordiques hat and I have been through some things.
Wow.
This Nordiques hat has been around a long time. Oh man, we are going into overtime.
Yeah. They're cleaning off the ice right now.
I just love it how they fight with every interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And they still got to play each other a bunch more.
Well,
It's different in hockey when you're not going to see the guy the next day.
if,
During the playoffs, you're seeing that guy every day.
if the Oilers win, it'll be 2-0. Just thought I'd share that.
You guys should meet in Minneapolis, go to a Twins game, and take a tour of Prince's house. Wearing your purple, you're working on purple pants. I love that idea.
Didn't we talk about that's like our midpoint in the north?
Yes, Minnesota is the exact midpoint between LA and North Carolina as far as north.
We went, yeah.
Up.
Yeah. We went north.
Oklahoma is
Yeah, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma is our. Actually, I have to drive like an extra 30 minutes than you, but it's okay. I'll do it.
Oh, a whole extra 30 minutes, huh? But no one's keeping score, right? No one's keeping Pope.
No, because I'll let you know that and be like, it's been 30. But I'd probably still get there before you. We could leave at the exact same time.
It's because you're a math teacher. You're like, if a train leaves Chicago at 4:00.
Oh, I hate those questions.
Me too. I have always hated those. I've got better though with time zones. Just don't ask me about Japan.
Oh, I have to teach time zones too, and then it's fun.
Japan is literally a day ahead of us, so it gets confusing.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to the old school Metrodome, and I've been to New Target Field. Gosh, Isaiah was like this big. Now he wants to drive my car.
So we're gonna need Twins jerseys, Twins hats, and I'll have to find something purple if we go to Prince's house because I don't, or you can send me something. You can make me something. There you go. You know my size.
You know the rules. You know the rules. Come on down. Anything you can carry out, but all at once.
So when am I coming? That's the next question. When are you
Purple
free?
tweed. It's gonna be funny. It's all funny until you get a heat stroke trying to carry out 15 tweeds that day.
So that means I'm coming in the winter. Okay, good idea.
You don't want to be on that video of the crazy things people do for YouTube or did
No.
for YouTube.
No. Oh, I'm not doing this for YouTube.
His equation for driving also includes notorious stops for questionable gas station food. Arlene knows me.
It does. See,
I will be Googling where is the worst gas station food in America, and I will go there to eat there.
and the thing is, my stops are strategic, where I have to be able to gas, go to the bathroom, and eat all at the same stop. And usually, I only stop every 4 hours, maybe. So, I have my kids have to come sometimes beg me to stop when we're going to New York because I just keep going. That's my Forrest Gump reference. I just keep going and going.
You weren't like that when we were eating gyros, and
I could have ridden all the way.
I like to stop and look at stuff.
Mm-hmm. Which is not a problem.
I like to stop and.
But I like it too because I've never been there before and seen anything. So it's just like I was taking it all in.
And you were like, you took a route that really only people from here take because they're the only people brave enough to drive through the desert like that.
Yeah, it was really pretty. I'd do it again. I know you're going to Las Vegas again. According to your video, that might have been the farewell tour.
Okay, so here's the deal. I need to stop staying in crummy hotels. If you lay down with dogs, you get fleas, as the saying goes.
Yeah.
So I stayed at a crummy hotel, had a terrible experience, and I got what I paid for.
Okay.
And Minneapolis is an airline hub. There are a million flights going there. He looks like...
But I'll still be driving.
He likes looking at stuff now. It depends. Like, when I went with Twinnie McTwin, I knew that she had never experienced the area before. I take it for granted because I drive that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain landmarkers where I look, I'm like, okay, an hour. I'm 2 hours from home or Vegas,
And I was quiet, and he goes, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm just taking this all in. Like, I'm just looking around because that's just what I do."
So yeah, it's like the movies, man. It's all that scenery.
It was really beautiful. See, here it's just trees everywhere. There's nothing that you see when you're driving down the highway except for cars and just pine trees. That's about it. Then, there's a city. Because once you get into Fredericksburg, Virginia, that's when all the cities start and the forest goes away. So I at least have to drive 3.5 hours till I get there.
Out in the desert, or I should say, on the dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, one smell of bolitas rising up through the air, up ahead in the distance.
Watching.
I had to scream that part. I had to mute myself. No, because my voice is becoming permanently hoarse.
Mm.
I think my Broadway days are over.
Never over. Never. I'm telling you, if we're getting a bunch of people together, we're gonna have karaoke night. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Karaoke's different. I can bray with the best of them. Karaoke, I will belt it out. The best ever, though, is I signed up for the song Faith. And everybody thought I was going to sing the George Michael version.
Oh, yeah.
And I walked up and I sang the Korn version. Everybody was like... And I did the gotta have And I was dancing around, and people were like, "Oh, who invited him to the karaoke bar this evening? This is kind of ruining my vibe right now." I lost it. And I'll never forget, that was the only time I ever did karaoke, and the whole room was silent. No one even clapped. They were just like, I'm kind of traumatized right now.
I'm surprised I didn't clap when it was over then. But no, I haven't heard that version in a long time.
Oh, I screeched that version. Oh yeah, I sang that in a bar in Silver Lake, California. Oh, that was 20-something years ago. Can always sing Motorhead. Absolutely. I was telling Motorhead stories earlier to Twinny McTwin before the stream started.
Yep.
Good times. Maybe don't yell all the time. No, I because I do project my voice, I lose it all the time. I'm actually quite mousy. My real voice is actually like this. It's actually,
yeah, you're not really this loud all the time.
No, I'm actually quite mousy, so I have to project my voice. I've never known a quiet person to ever get things done, so I got to speak up. I'm wearing a Nordiques hat. I have to be loud.
6 minutes until apparently overtime starts.
Look at Gretzky. I love Wayne Gretzky. He is one of the greatest hockey players of all time. That man has had more plastic surgery than my grandmother.
I was like, we talked about that. We talked about his whole family on the last stream, after the last stream. Yeah. His wife's cute. But I think that, she probably helps out with the plastic surgery. He has to keep up with her. So, I mean, she had 4 kids, and look at her. She's a rail. But nothing wrong with that. Do you, girlfriend?
So you're saying you're going to get LA woman cat face surgery?
No, I'm not. No, but I wouldn't mind, because I had a C-section and everything, and I've lost like 120 pounds. I wouldn't mind the whole like tummy tuck surgery eventually in life. So, what is it called? Mommy makeover. That's what it's called. Mommy makeover.
I knew someone that was on Extreme Makeover.
Mm.
They got a brand new jaw, and the plastic surgery was so perfect that no one really knew unless they brought it up.
Yeah, I don't think I have too many wrinkles yet. I think I'm okay.
I do, but I smoked cigarettes for 19 years. I accept what I did to myself. I accept all the damage, all the lines.
Yeah, like I smile too much, so it's like I permanently have like lines from when I smile, and like on my forehead. So, but they're just mild right now.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm okay with looking older.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm okay with not looking young. Like, every time I shave, this gets grayer and grayer. That's life. I'm not gonna dye my face. Could you imagine me painting my beard? Because that's really what it is.
No, don't dye your beard. No, just for men today.
They have all kinds of wacky stuff nowadays, and it's just not worth it. And I'm not saying that I woke up okay with who I am. I'm okay with who I am.
I mean, I think there just comes to a point where we accept our age and and who we are now, instead of thinking that we were what we looked like back in our 20s. So
True.
I mean, if I'm going to be in my 40s, I might as well look like I'm in my 40s, even though people don't think I'm 40 something, but it's okay.
I love that reaction when I tell someone my age and they're like, "You're what?"
Exactly.
Should I go zoot suit?
Absolutely not.
Boom, 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 boom.
Do you have enough material for a shirt, for a jacket?
Boom, boom, boom. Well, zoot suit jackets aren't necessarily big. It's all the tail.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have enough. I think
that pattern I bought you and I sent to you.
Let's try these on. Let's see. Boom. Now I just have big bands stuck in my head. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, regulation time is for overtime has now started. What did you call that dude? Like Ricardo or what? I don't know. What he gave him a
I'm
name.
almost 62. No makeup ever. I don't look my age. Long hair past my butt. It's absolutely, Lori. Absolutely. I love that when people are like, "You're how old?" An old friend of mine that played for the Canadians women's hockey team tried the tummy tuck after losing an awful lot of weight. She got sick for a long time. Took her almost a year to get over it.
I'm an anomaly, Ollie. Tough.
You're young, Sydney. You're young. We are young. Heartache to heartache.
We stand.
I love it when I tell people, you look great for your age, Sydney. You look absolutely great. I love it when I tell people my age and they're like, you're what? I did make these big. These are total zoot suit pants.
Well, I mean, so we went from seeing your cake to not being able to see your cake. Is this where we're going? From one side of the spectrum to the other? I don't think that your OnlyFans are going to be happy in the moment.
Do 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 do
Right, girls, get ready.
do. You know, I make these huge, but they. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So no blue boxers today.
No, you're cold reading. No. Nope. Not today. Nope. Nice try though.
Okay. All right. So you went for black?
Nope. All right, you've exceeded your guesses. You're not psychic.
Well, they're not yellow or red.
No, I'm not a Chiefs fan.
No.
I just have big band music stuck in my head.
Plaid.
Yeah, I rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do.
Well, at least you wear boxers and you don't wear like briefs or something. That works.
No, you know the thing is, I've been wearing boxers since like the 4th or 5th grade or something crazy. So it's what I prefer. It's not even a thing. I know in the 90s that was a thing.
Yeah.
I saw a YouTube channel and somebody thought I was younger than the host. We laughed. She was 10 years younger. Lori, whenever I'll buy a lighter or anything, I get carded. And I always tell the person carding me, how old are you? And I'm always 10 to 15 years older than they are. Always. Hold
on, I gotta look at comments.
I just have that song stuck in my head now. Oh, we are sewing tonight.
Oh, is Tasha still here? Tasha, did you see the sewing? We can still see the cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you all smiling. I'm not going to tell you how high these pants are. I'm not going to tell you how high.
They are not all the way up there.
They're somewhere. They're somewhere in between. I don't know if that's my beater bunching up because I have the wrong size one on.
Oh no. No.
It's hard to tell. Yay! It's just because they're required to card. That is true, Pam. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are nice about it and some people are ruthless about it. Oh, now I have that song. Great to see you, Pam. Great to see you. Now I have that song stuck in my head. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You know what? One of the reasons I constantly show my nagas is for body positivity. I've gained quite a few pounds, but I'm okay with it. Oh, these purple pants are going to look great with my purple jacket.
Yes.
Now I just have purple pants. Purple pants.
And usually this is the view you give us at the beginning, but no, you gave us like straight on cake shot.
I know what you're here for. Let's
Yeah,
not
that's
even.
just why I co-host.
Let's not play. Let's not.
Yeah.
You know, let's not play. I know what puts the butts in the seats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brenda. Hello. Great to see everybody.
Hey, Brenda.
Yay, great to see you. So far, man, we've been sewing tonight. I made a pair of pants. I put those patches on my other pants. Oh, here's a test. Oh, no rip.
Oh yeah. You should stretch. You should have stretched out before so you can do your kick. Yeah. Oh,
I know what you're here for.
that's right.
Awesome. Great to see everybody.
Ollie, that's the only reason why I agreed to co-host and to hang out, just so I can see the butt every once in a while, and I can so you can see my face and go, "Hey, how you doing?"
That's in the contract, huh?
It is. It is in the.
I need to get some of those. I need to get some of those Wranglers that make you walk funny because they're so tight. Butts are what I like. Football.
Lori, have you watched rugby? I'm just not going to go any further than that. Rugby. Mm-hmm. And football is amazing too. Nice tight pants. But it all depends on who it is. What position they're playing.
On. This is playoff hockey because it could end at any second.
Exactly. I know. I'm just when they're
Good game. Today, okay. I miss the Larry Bird shorts. They're on a comeback, Dre.
they are.
Little shorts. Oh, where's my Nordique hat? I'm participating. Little shorts are on a comeback.
Mm.
They're like, I made a comment. I saw a teacher looking like John McEnroe. And let me tell you, the 80s are over.
No.
As a man, I do not feel comfortable wearing little shorts. That's just my thing.
I don't think any teacher should be wearing short shorts out of school.
The guy, I could see his upper thigh.
Mm.
And then my son was like, oh, he's a teacher.
I mean, I would give notice to kids that, like, so I said, put your hands down, and see, can you touch can the tips of your fingers touch the end of your shorts? No, but then it all depends on where it is on that scale. Because some girls, they just like to go all the way to their butt cheeks and you can literally see their butts. And I'm like, you should not be wearing that to school.
In grade school?
You need to be seeing all that.
In grade school?
Yes. and then I get in trouble because I'm phone calling their parents or I'm sending them emails. How dare I? How dare I think that their kids' clothes are inappropriate for school?
My junior high, if you were like making out on campus, they would take a picture of you and mail it to your parents.
Oh, nice.
I know that was 100 years ago. But times have changed.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Should I do my purple pant? Should I do a short in the house?
A short in the house. Yeah.
Because now I have the jacket and the whole outfit.
Yeah. You need to put a shirt out tomorrow.
I was going to do it tonight.
Oh, do it tonight.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how much time I have.
Yeah.
Because I do want to. I don't know. It's that initial getting out of bed in the morning when I don't have to.
No, and you shouldn't have to get it. No. I mean, skip the swap meet, dude. Just sleep in.
And I did go to see my buddy today.
Yeah. So
And the swap meet is right by my my hockey talk, my Saturday morning hockey talk.
And see, if you went to see your dude today about the hockey talk, then you don't need to drive back there.
I told you I walked in and I all of a sudden was teaching Russian people how to properly ride a horse because the guy said when he shows up, he didn't want to look like a rookie. And I told him, no matter what, you're going to look like a rookie.
So you mean like putting a saddle on and everything?
No,
Or is
because
it all going to be done for him?
yeah, that stuff's done for you. He was just talking about like he was shocked when I told him to wear a cup. He was shocked when I told him like if you don't know what you're doing, you know.
Oh yeah, I definitely wear a cup if that's the first time he's ever been because
Ever. I was like, you know, like, but people are shocked when you tell them stuff like that because that's not in the movies.
no.
And because it's not in the movies, people are like, wait a minute.
Poor guy.
Seriously.
Well, he's going to be a little further along than I've never been on a horse, so there we go.
Everybody who was here last year is so grateful that you are here right now. Because last year during the cup, this was me in my live stream.
No way.
Oh, you could go. I would talk, but then I'd go, I'd randomly just look up at my TV. They are so happy that you are here, Tweety McTwin.
Well, you guys are welcome. Until he kicks me off, I'll be here.
Purple tweet. You don't need us. No, I need to hear this. I have, and you know what's funny? I have projects lined up of things that, like, the purple pants was something I've been meaning to do. I have this weird, like grayish chunky tweed I'm dying to work with.
Well, then why do we need to go? Look at all the fabric you have behind you.
What fabric?
If you show, never mind.
I made my daughter some purple knit pants years ago, and I also plan on making me a matching pair. Well, I never made a pair, and she needs a new pair. You know what, Pam? I used that lemon material as lining like a while ago. I'm just getting around to making the coat like a couple days ago.
And it's amazing. He looks so good in it. Like the colors really go with him. Yeah.
So should I shoot my short at night or during the day?
Well,
because the last one I did with the jacket was all with the skates and everything. I try not to repeat myself. Oh, excuse me.
Since it's a dark purple, a darker purple, if you're planning on going outside, I wouldn't go outside if it's at night.
If it's with the purple, I'm going to shoot it all in the house.
Oh, then yeah, just shoot it all in the house. Okay.
I heard that.
Did you hear it? That scared me.
How's the song go? I heard thunder. I heard lightning. It's really, really exciting. Think I better knock, knock, knock on wood. Never heard that version? Think I better knock, knock, knock on wood.
I mean, I know that version. No.
Do a night short like night court. You know that was my. You know what? You know what's weird? I don't feel my age, but then I'll watch something and I remember watching certain episodes and I'll Google it. Like, this was on in 1989.
Do you have black fabric? Just black.
Just plain black?
Just plain black.
I'd have to dig.
I think you should make a tie in black.
Oh, that's different. I can make a black tie. I have all kinds of scraps.
Yeah, it's just something scrappy. So it's a scrap piece. But I think you should make a tie to go with your purple.
I like your advice, Dre. Let it fly, guaranteed nobody hears from Fabrics Anonymous. I kind of want to go to Hobby Lobby, but it is literally in the middle of my town in one of the most busiest hubs.
Mm-hmm.
Despite its detractors, it's the traffic that gets me. There's less traffic at Walmart on a Saturday than going to Hobby Lobby on the weekend.
Well, it's 40% off this week. Fabric is.
Oh, I need to find one in a different. I'm gonna Google and see if there's one in a different town.
Okay.
You know where I live.
I do. I'll be right back.
Thank you. See, Alibaba knows that version. That was like the 90s. Think I better knock, knock, knock on wood.
I know that, but I've never heard the thunder and lightning piece to it.
What?
No, maybe
really,
I just
really excited. Well, I am the reigning karaoke champion of 03, 04, and 05. I could sing Ace of Base, I Saw the Sign without the monitor. Without the
I
monitor.
saw the sign. Me too.
Oh, now the song is rent free in my.
My
I saw the sign. I can't hit the high notes like I used to though.
Life is demanding.
So there's not. Is there another Hobby Lobby? Is my question besides the one in my town?
There are.
Are they far?
Simi Valley.
Okay, no, Simi. Oh, but it's like I might as well go to. What's that?
You said Simi? It's called Simi Valley?
Simi, yeah.
Okay.
Simi.
Okay, yep. Correct. It's right off the highway too.
Oh, okay. That's even better. Is it off the 405?
It says 118.
Oh, it's off the 118. That is the Ronald Reagan Freeway.
Oh.
I got info that all the top 4 pattern makings are getting sold by a hedge fund company.
It's right off of exit 25 on that strip of highway. Then there's like 4 of them that popped up. I don't know where this one is.
No. If they get sold, does that mean patterns are going to be more expensive or cheaper?
Oh, I didn't hear. What happened?
Oh, I got the info today that all the top 4 pattern makers are getting sold out by a hedge fund company.
Who?
Great. I'm going to see, now that Ollie said that, I'm going to go to Walmart. I'm going to sit on the floor and buy all the patterns with a dude on it.
Oh my.
I own almost every Simplicity butt trick pattern I can get my hands on that has a dude. Because, it's not easy finding patterns for men's clothing.
It's true. Interesting. Well, and you know that Michael's bought Joann's, right?
So now Michael's is no longer going to. So what does that mean? Are they going to have fabric?
Oh, some Michael's already has fabric. Yeah.
The one by my house is so bare bones.
I'm thinking that they're going to make the online portion of Joann's. They're going to push that into Michael's, and so the fabric will be online. Some of it will be in the store, but most of it will be online. That's my prediction with Joann's turning into Michael's. But
I like being judged by the lady at the counter. I'm tactile. I want the experience of being able to walk up and they look at me like, why is this guy bringing all these bolts over here?
I think that all stores should go into like 1, 2, and 4 yard cuts of all fabric.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, in basic stuff for like the basics. But
that's what like Walmart, Better Homes and Gardens, and like all those weird off brands do that.
Yeah. I don't know what Michael's does. I do know that they have fabric. I do know that there are a couple stores around me but I just don't go to Michael's. So I'm going to have to, I guess, check it out.
When I go to Michael's during the holidays because Walmart is swamped and whenever I need a sewing needle or something like that, but I buy in bulk now. So it's been a while since I've been to a chain store because I buy in mass bulk.
Yeah, so do I. I must have about 200 sewing needles just sitting right here in my drawer.
That's why I'm sitting here trying to think the last time I purchased a sewing needle that I didn't like just.
And I change out my needles almost daily every other day pretty much just with how much I've been sewing.
Hey, it's recommended that you're supposed to change your sewing needle with every project. Yeah, I know Kilroy is gonna get on me for that one. Kilroy used to say that I work for Big Sewing when I would say that, but it's true.
No, yeah, it's absolutely true because you hear that sound and it's different. And when it's punching and when it's harder to punch through it. But every project that I had, like there's like 3 projects sitting on my long arm right now. They all had a different needle. I was like, goodbye, needle number 2 for the week. I just need to get a Sharps container or something like that because right now I just throw them in my trash can and just hope that no one gets punctured by it.
Oops, I got it wrong. Butt trick, Vogue, Simplicity, and McCall's. Of course,
Yeah.
it's Simplicity. That's literally all I buy.
Yeah.
Is Simplicity. Michael's Fat Quarters prices are higher than Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
So, have you noticed an increase? Because I've noticed an increase in everything, but fabric has gone up.
Oh, it is.
I thought I could sneak around. Like, even right now in the fabric section of my Amazon, I have. Oh, let's see if it's still there. This,
Yeah.
I really wanted to buy this particular fabric, but it just seems expensive to me. Hold on, let me.
Well, it all depends on who's made it and if it's like a designer fabric.
It'll pop right up because I clicked on it 1,000 times. Okay, so for 5 yards, it's $53.
So, I mean, you're looking at a little over $10 a yard, $10.50 a yard, almost.
Is that good or bad?
And who makes it? What's the thread count? I don't know.
Sometimes I know that you know where you are, and then other times I have to look at you like, do you know where you are? Do I look like? Hold on. Do I look like I know thread count? Do I look like I'm wearing an Ortiz hat on a Friday night? Thread count? What brand? Hold on. It's
No, who makes it?
Feel You.
I don't know who Feel You is.
Yeah, because hold on. Material Paul. Oh, it's polyester.
Oh, no.
Should I pass?
Yeah. Well, not unless you feel like you want to wear polyester.
I love polyester.
Well, you wear tweed too, so tweed polyester is kind of like.
You know, I don't have a problem with any of it.
I know. I mean, it's a little over $10.50 a yard. So if you're comfortable spending $10.50 a yard, I'd do it. I do probably need to get an Altoids tin. I don't have tins like that. I don't chew gum or do it. I don't get sick. I don't have bottles of. I know this.
I chew
I have
Altoids.
first world problems there, Dre.
I have both of those. Matter of fact, I was cleaning up wires today when I was fixing my computer, and I found old prescription bottles underneath my desk.
I can't even tell you the last time that I've been sick. I can't because it's been years. I haven't called out of school and since the first year I was at school. Oh my word. I was sick all the time. I was getting kid germs. But after that, I've been like a steel drum. Nothing's penetrating this thing. But
the real reason I haven't ordered it is because it's going to take forever to get here.
Oh, it's come from China?
It doesn't say, but that's obviously if it because with a lot of stuff I order from,
yeah,
I hit the button. It's like, it'll be in your house in 2 days. And those patches I've been ordering from that one patch shop, wherever I've been ordering it from, when I order it, the first time was 8 days. The second time was 5. They're like, oh, it's that guy. Because at this point, I've ordered 4 or 5 back patches from them. You know, the whole set with back patches, name tags.
Did you tell them that you have a YouTube channel and that they should watch you and they can see their patches online? Maybe you can be a representative. Maybe you can be a brand ambassador for them.
You know, new age language bothers me. I'm down for a sponsor, though. I am down.
You can hear at it.
Ambassador sounds like I'm sending missiles to Zimbabwe or something.
And no, they can make Oscar Mayer Wiener logo.
What?
I wish I was an Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Short Spanish olive jar. I have those too, Dre. I have all.
He would. He has everything.
Just in case somebody needs a martini, even though I don't drink alcohol. Well, actually, they wouldn't be able to get a martini in my house. But I have the olive. Okay, no, I need you to talk me out of that because I'm an impulsive buyer. So
don't do it.
$3 for polyester is too much.
Yep, don't do it. It's too expensive. It's probably just Amazon prices and shipping it and everything.
I should have struck. It was $15. It was like it was $5 a yard before like a month ago.
Yeah, then they're covering their costs for shipping right now.
Oh, I wanted that. So I'm so glad you said something though, because I was just thinking, oh, it's material.
Yeah.
I would have laughed and cried. I would have left out a villain laugh if I received it and it was polyester. I would have laughed at myself.
So you want roses and skulls?
Crisis averted, though.
Yeah. But you're looking for fabric that has skulls and roses on it?
Well, I was just perusing.
Okay.
I wasn't looking for anything particular. I almost bought this one coat, but then I looked at the picture and somebody put the jacket on their child, and I was like, "Oh no, I have the taste of a child." It was this giant cobra, and I liked it, but then the jacket fit a kid, and I'm like, "Okay, I don't want this jacket anymore."
Yeah.
I can't unless it's very special fabric for a very special reason. Very true. Polyester don't have good fabric sometimes.
That's funny.
I keep my needles and pins and X-Acto blades in an old RX bottle. I keep mine in a drawer because I have so much.
I just have a tin that sits over here, and I just throw it away. I don't know. I guess
easy. Buy a sewing machine instead. You need. I need one. Put it in the veins. In my vein.
Hi, Easy. How are you doing? Welcome in.
Oh, I need another sewing machine. Like I need a. Well, let me let you in on a little secret. You already have more fabric than you can reasonably use up. You never know. I might make a 15-foot jacket.
15-foot jacket? Why would you need a jacket with a train on it? May I ask?
I don't.
Is there a movie that reference that would go with for you?
Maybe I'm making clothes for giants. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Just asking. I'm not questioning you at all. I promise. I'm just asking.
No, I need all of this because this is talking me out of waking up. I work hard. And like Saturday is the only day, and Saturday and Sunday is the only day I have off. And sometimes I go to work on Sundays. And so I really I need to chill out.
Tomorrow needs to be a day of rest.
I have all needles and blades and duct tape, and then right out, and then into the trash it goes. I have insulin needles to dispose of, so I have to go bigger than RX bottles.
Yeah.
I was told that a plastic laundry soap container and put them in and then fill it with plaster of Paris.
That's what we have to do with Nana too. When I used to have to give her shots.
I'm fat, dumb and happy. It's the way to be. Then it can go in the trash. Do you have a gravy making special saved jar?
No, because I make my gravy by hand. So nope.
I said gravy. Now I'm required to just make biscuits.
All right, Dre. I'll just go get a mason jar. I have plenty of those.
Because he wants to be fabulous.
Yeah, he does.
Medieval days, the king might need a train jacket.
Oh, of course, because he rode a horse, and it flapped in the wind.
Even those dimensions aren't as big as you. A horse's butt is huge, but even those dimensions aren't as big as you think they are.
But you know what? You might need it. We need to get you a crown.
I'm not pro crown.
I think we do. I haven't worn my tiara in a while.
You have it on right now. You're a Nordiques fan.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's not shiny and sparkly.
Which inadvertently makes you a Las Vegas Knights fan.
I knew it deep down inside me. I knew it was there.
Hey, I'm getting ready. I've been watching a ton of athletics. It's
Yeah.
weird for me not to say the Oakland Athletics.
Well, eventually you'll change, but it'll be a couple of years. They're not even going to be there for a couple more years.
Yeah, they have to build the stadium. They just tore down the Trop,
That's it.
which is ironic because there's a stadium in Florida called the Tropicana without a roof right now. The Tampa Bay Rays are playing in a minor league ballpark right now because the roof fell off of their stadium and they can't repair it.
And they still can't fill it up.
Wow, that's sad.
Yes, it's quite sad. Quite sad. But they've always had trouble with
I
that.
have a gallon Ziploc bag full of mason jar with expired pills. Do you know the hospital and police station have drop-off boxes in my town?
Yep.
I did that with my grandma's. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I said we do too in North Carolina.
There you go. The jars for mixing the water, flour. Absolutely. Absolutely, Dre. Oh, now I'm craving gravy again. Jess has one. It's filled with bacon grease by her stove. I told you, I judge people if you don't have grease. I have grease in my house.
And you know what? Actually, I have two of them now because I started a new jar. Because I looked at the other one, I'm like, ooh, you've been used a little bit. You need to be washed. You need to be washed. So I'm waiting for the old grease to go away. Because I use a little bit of it every day when I make my eggs. And then I feed it to Flash too. Is that bad?
No.
Okay.
Do you know what's funny? I love Heinz gravy and McCormick's, and McCormick did stop making their gravy.
Is this gravy in a can or a jar?
Yes, I will. You know what's really funny?
I am done.
It's funny we clicked off at the same time.
I am done.
I stumped somebody at my local Walmart. I was like, hey, do you guys have white gravy? They walked around and they even looked on their phone. They were out. So they sell white gravy in a jar on the West Coast, at least in my house. You can get white. You can be lazy and buy white gravy.
Do you know how to make gravy?
Yeah, it's easy.
Okay. I just need to know that you know how to make gravy.
Washington just passed a $5 billion tax increase.
Mm.
Maybe I can finally get some biscuits and gravy. My bill would be the biscuits and gravy bill. Everyone in America gets a working Waffle House.
I'm watching the game for you. I have it on my other screen. And I know you're watching the game.
I am. I'm trying to be polite. I am.
You are. I'm glad that you're being polite. It's 4-4. Still 2.5 minutes left to the first OT. I'm thinking that we're going to go to number 2.
This isn't as bad as during the Dodger game. I had the volume on.
Mm.
It was a paper brick.
What I like about the playoffs, the Stanley Cup, is they don't do shoot-offs. So it's overtime until somebody scores.
Oh, we'll be playing until next week.
No, we're not.
No one scores.
Because those Oilers are going to get you.
I don't know. I don't know if fire stations can collect my needles. I tried to get my doctors to take them, but they won't.
That's interesting. Pharmacies do. Some pharmacies will take them.
Especially private ones. They have those weird, they have those weird trash cans in front.
My daughter works at a pharmacy, and sometimes a lady will come in and bring all her sharps to her. So
can't have cornbread without greasing the cast iron skillet with bacon strippings. Absolutely.
Girl, boy, Dre, whoever you are, yes.
Because it costs a lot for them to dispose of their shop containers and won't pay for mine to be disposed. I think that's the police where I live. The police station has drop-offs, the hospital, and they're like all over the place. But unfortunately, where I live, a lot of people are on illicit things or things they shouldn't be. So there are drop-off boxes everywhere in my town.
Well, it's better than being all on the street.
That's true. Because that's just crazy to me.
That way.
Some cop shops have needle turn-ins too. Absolutely. Washington State passed $5 billion tax increase. Oh, not federal, just Washington.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
All right, easy. I've been to Washington State a couple times. My grandparents used to live out there. Back in the day.
I miss the Pacific Northwest. I do. It's more of just the unadulterated nature. Where I live, when we say nature, it's you in the dirt and a Joshua tree.
Yeah, it's definitely more hot and humid up there so because I guess it's a rainforest. Is that what y'all say? I don't know. I never got the memo. I just remember it being hot and humid and raining every day. My grandparents lived just north of Seattle, so fun. They didn't score yet.
If you know someone in the hospital, sneak a little at a time into the hospital tubs, into the patient's room. It works. Trust me.
That's what I was going to say to you. I was just like, when you go to the doctor's appointments, just take some with you and just drop them in. You feel like you need a new stadium for baseball? Baseball?
Some of these stadiums are old. Like, how old is the dome up in Seattle?
That the Seahawks play in?
I've actually been to that. It is no joke when they say the decibels, like your ears are ringing when you leave that place.
I've seen it, but I've never been there.
I've actually seen the Angels play. Like, whenever any team from Southern California would come and play the Mariners, I was there. So I've seen a bunch of Angels games there. That's back when I was scared to cross into Canada. I would go, like, on the weekends, I would go to Seattle and hang out. But then I started taking the ferry to different islands. Then I started going into Vancouver.
I've never been on the other side of the border up there.
Vancouver, Canada. It's just like here. It's just like America. It reminds me of a really cool Seattle. Because Seattle's way hipster. Like, well, no, it's you know, it reminds me of Portland before Portland got real weird. Vancouver, Canada is a beautiful place. At my dentist's office, I asked for the tooth file strip. Anytime they use it, I buff thread guides with that. Oh, thread guides with that. I'm stealing that idea, Ollie. I really like that idea.
Oh, interesting. So looked up your Mariners. The Mariners stadium was built in 99 and the Seahawks was built in 02. So they're not that old.
What about the one before that? Then I'm thinking of the old Metrodome.
The Rogers Center?
I think. I call them all the Metrodome, but they're not.
That's 36 years old. Yeah, the Rogers Center was 89. No, that's the one with the stadium of the Blue Jays. Hold on.
Yeah. That was like one of my weird things I obsessed over was the Blue Jay Stadium. Yeah. I love watching those old school games. I took my son to a concert in Vancouver, Canada 2 years ago. Only time I've ever been there. When I lived in Portland, I had this really cool boss, and she would until I took over, she would rotate every other weekend. We got 3 days off.
Oh, that's great.
Because we worked 6 days a week, and it was stressful. That job was, because it was just the same thing over and over and over and over every day, and people were rude to you. And quite frankly, we made more money than the people who were rude to us.
Yeah.
So I would take just adventures into Canada. But all of my excursions were during the summer, though. Do not let me sit up here and paint like I was braving it during the winter at all.
I've been up to Ottawa. Let's see. Ottawa, Ontario. It was January or February, and it was like negative 40 degrees. I don't know why I went up there, but I did.
Good gravy.
Yeah. My friends wanted to go. I think Dustin, I don't know, whoever it was with me. Yeah.
When it's springtime in Alaska, and it's full. Man, that makes my 17. That just blazes past my 17 with
I've been in upstate New York when it was negative 40. So when people say it's cold here, I'm like, I'm chilly now.
Oh
Don't
no,
make
it did that thing where I have to reply. Oh no, I
No,
can't block Ollie. No.
no, don't block Ollie. We need him. We need Ollie. Just reply to him. Just say, hey, buddy.
That was weird. When I double click, it does the weirdest thing. I don't know why it does that. Yikes. Let's try that again.
Oh, we're about to enter our
Vancouver,
second
nice.
overtime.
Oh, they're driving the Zamboni?
Yep, they're doing the Zambonis right now. We have 13 and a half minutes until it starts.
Oh man. This one's like pulling teeth tonight.
It is. It is.
I would love to go to more places in Canada, but I have to go to Banff.
Yeah.
Banff in the winter. I want to experience a Canadian winter.
Mm.
I didn't get blocked. No, no. Like it has this weird thing where I can't click out of it. It only gives me the option to block, timeout, or reply. Those are the weirdest options. The West Coast isn't as cold as the East Coast in general.
Mm.
We found that out when the Olympics were in Vancouver. Does anyone remember that? When the Winter Olympics were in Vancouver and they had to bring in ice.
Mm-hmm. I think that they should automatically just know what areas traditionally get like snow and all of that stuff, so that's where the Olympics are held, instead of just saying, okay, I know it's winter here, but it still doesn't get cold enough.
I agree. It should be somewhere where it's just permanently cold every year, you know?
Yeah. There's plenty of places in Canada it could have been. Why Vancouver? You know? I don't know.
I
don't
agree
think
with
it
you.
gets that cold.
Oh man. I'm freaking out about the Olympics here. Do you realize with more people in the traffic?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you have 3 years.
I'm going to build a wall just around my neighborhood with guard towers, a moat.
Just make sure you can get to your to MMA and to
There'll be a
like
bridge. There'll be a bridge, you know.
there needs to be a bridge to get to MMA and to like all of your fast food joints.
Banff is very expensive.
I agree, Kilroy.
Is Banff like is that like a fancy place like Vail or like Aspen? Then I need to go to Ottawa, Montreal area in the winter instead. Absolutely. I wonder how many useless buildings LA will have after this Olympics. Okay, I'm not kidding you. I hope we don't turn into Nevada. They just put artwork in all their abandoned buildings. It's weird. Like all their malls are empty, but it's just these huge art galleries. It's weird.
Yeah.
Once in Moose Jaw, Saskatoon, negative 42 Celsius. Yikes. Skin frozen 2 minutes thick on. Yikes. No, thank you. Instant flash freeze. Wow. It's time to move to Vegas. The prices have gone up there. I'm still not ruling it out. But me and Lucy May gonna live way outside of Vegas. Way outside, where I could just kind of look at the city like this. Like,
oh, there she is in the distance.
I just want to see that stupid sphere. You can see that thing anywhere. If you are within 50 miles, you can see that sphere.
No way.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Because it's out in the middle of nowhere, and if you're up high enough, you can see that thing.
Well, I hope it doesn't scare Lucy May and Wooly. What was the boy's name?
Call it. I feel like I'm missing the good combo. Gravy and the weather. Y'all speaking my language. I just watched a movie with Joshua Jackson. Remember him? About him traveling across Canada. Maybe you want to do the same. When I was a kid, there was this book called Hatchet. And it was about this kid who was in a plane crash, and it was just him and his hatchet and this wolf, and they survived. And he survived with his hatchet. I wanted to move to Alaska so bad. I wanted to move. Then I went there and realized I wouldn't survive the winter.
Thank you, Ollie.
Oh, Banff is a national park.
I've
I've always wanted to see Moose Jaw, Saskatoon. I'm jealous. Wooly Nelson.
Yeah, Lucy May and Willie Nelson. I have to remember that.
I have to completely open my mouth for that. I have a speech impediment. Wooly Nelson.
Can you see him?
Yeah, they get 2 giant braids, a vest, a fake doobie.
Can I give him a mullet?
No. I'm John Lennon right now. Unless that cow is a right winger for the Detroit Red Wings, you are not allowed to have a mullet. If you're playing for the Minnesota Wild, I'll cut a mullet for you right now.
Okay, fine. When I come to visit, I will do his hair and Lucy's.
Keep all shears away from Jess at all times.
Oh, he's gonna look so adorbs.
You're gonna run around giving cows hockey hair.
And you really have a problem with that?
I think hockey hair is amazing.
Okay. Yeah, Wooly Nelson, I have to keep up with that. So I need to make another Highland cow quilt and put Willie Nelson on it.
So Wooly needs to be facing Lucy May. Can you do that?
Absolutely, I can.
Because now they have to be double portraits now.
Oh my word. Okay. What background do you want?
Same color.
Same color?
Yeah, just opposite face to face, like American Gothic.
All right. Coup Highland pattern. Got it.
Wooly Nelson sounds like an 80s WWF wrestler. That was my era. Nowadays WWF is so huge, it's so overblown. In my day, it was literally a dude running down a ramp with some piffy fireworks, and he'd just come running down a ramp and fight everybody. The good old days.
I thought you were gonna make me a Highland cow plushie thingy.
It's right after I make the hammer pants. It's on the list.
It's on the list. Got it. Okay.
Oh man, Wayne Gretzky looks like the Mad Hatter. I need to stop talking, or I'll never be hired for the Kings.
Oh, it's on sale too. Even better.
Sampler's time. Where are my notes? I did have a lot to say and I have not said any of it. Graduations. Barbara Bush threw out the first pitch of the 1990 World Series. I've been watching 1980s Dolphin games, and I think I'm going to make a Don Shula jacket. Oh. I love that combination of the teal and the orange. And so I'm subscribed to all these really weird sports channels, and I've been watching 80s Dolphins games. They had style back in the day. Back in the day, we didn't have dirt to play with. We had to rub stones together to make the dirt.
Yes.
I am old school like that. I am. It's sad. I can hear my brother somewhere. When I was younger, I used to call my brother old, and he was like in his 30s. Like, you're an old man. You're an old man. Now I call everyone young man. I'm like, hello, young man. Hello. Goodwill in California, I think, is only for rich people now. I'm not kidding you.
Oh, because of the price increase?
I went perusing because that's what I do. I may or may not have gone to my local Goodwill. They wanted $10 or $11 for t-shirts.
Wow.
Who and what they're smoking in the back, I don't know.
No, I get cheaper. T-shirts cheaper than that.
You are, in fact, older than dirt.
Him and Ollie did live in a cave together for quite a few years before they parted ways.
Man, John Cougar Mellencamp was not kidding when he said, hold on to 16 as long as you can. Changes come around real soon, I promise, young man. His little ditty about Jack and Diane. Now that song is stuck in my head.
Yes.
All right, what are we gonna make now? We've made 2 pairs of pants this evening. Then we waited for it to rain so we could play in the mud.
Yeah. Huh.
I remember those games. No, we used to do that. We thought we were so hardcore because they played back in the day. I think in football they still play in all weather, right?
Yeah, they do.
They play in the snow and
They play in the snow. They play in everything.
Oh yeah, we used to do that. We thought we were so tough.
Should I send it to you and then you can make the cow quilt?
You're not feeling Wooly Nelson, huh?
No. I'm just.
Usually
I could talk you through it.
You're talking yourself out of it.
No, I didn't talk myself out of it. So is this going to hang up in the? Are they going to both hang up in the in your building?
As you walk in.
Okay.
Well, first will be my statue dedicated to Cleophas the First. Double overtime. Hold on, I gotta stretch. It's double OT, man. Gotta stretch.
You have a statue of Cleophas?
No, I'll make one.
Okay. I'm like, that's new.
Well, we're gonna go full museum, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, he'll be chasing a possum.
Oh, did he like to do that?
I trained him to be a guard dog. That dog, he got anything that came over the fence. I told you when I was in high school, I'd be walking around and there'd be missing posters. I'd look at my dog, hang your head. And don't say anything, just keep walking. I'd be like, hang your head in shame. But to be fair, there was a cat in my neighborhood. I told this story a couple weeks ago. My neighbor, she had a cat that she didn't get fixed. That cat had like 30 babies. My neighborhood was overran. Like, I'm not to the point where the city was picking them up. Like, the city came on my block and was taking the cats because we had an army of stray cats.
Wow. So go back to those Zuba's pants. Maybe you should find material for that.
I have. I don't know if I have.
They're a little bit more tighter than what you're used to now.
I don't know if I have pants. Oh, I might have enough. What about this?
I'm not feeling it.
Wow, that is not the response.
No, I'm not feeling those. No. Remember I said the one in the, you call them Sante Alley material or whatever it is on the roll.
Oh man, you want to go full hokey McHoke.
If we're going there, we might as well go all the way.
I have to review these Zumba pants again.
Yeah. Like I said, they're a little tighter. They're a little bit more like straight leg, but they do taper more at the bottom than what you're used to.
I love boot cut. It's because I only wear boots. Like I have, you would laugh at how many shoes I own. I have a pair of shoes that I bought and I've never worn because I had this idea that I was going to go hiking all the time, and I do. I just don't. I wear my boots. So I bought these weird. They're like Ross wannabe Eddie Bauer hiking shoe boots. I've only worn them around the house.
I didn't know you were hiking.
Out of religious print.
Just make sure you know where Jesus is. You don't place him in a certain area.
Oh no, it's a gamble. It's roulette here in the house of so, and I'm wearing an Nordique's hat. Okay, so we want to make. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the material. Let's see if I can do this without making an utter and complete mess. Hold that, everybody. Just you guys hold that. Thank you.
Why he has a 6-foot level at his house.
I have to know that my clothes are level.
Okay.
Sometimes I have to put it on my head to make sure I'm on the level. All right, let's do this without a trash lunch. Oh, okay. Whoa! Okay, hold that. Hold that.
Oh, yeah, I got a 6-foot ruler too. Thanks. It goes with a 6-foot. Yeah, level.
I need proper measuring tools in here.
Oh.
Is this the stuff you're talking about?
Yes.
Oh, good gravy. I have not worked with my Santee Alley. I have to look up the Zumba pants.
Yep.
And for the record, when I retired from my everyday job and had to go in the office, I took everything out of my truck because I love my equipment and it's in my house. And
so this is why. Okay.
That used to be in my truck. I even keep my tool pouch literally within arm's reach.
I just have never seen a level that big before.
Really? I have a bigger one.
Whoa.
You gotta know if that piece of steel, well, you can't do anything. Well, you can, but those pants, if I remember right, were also wild prints. Willie Nelson on an acid trip zoot suit made from the religious material. Oh, Kilroy, I like that idea. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. The religious zoot suit. Doom. Now I just have the big band stuck in my head again. I have not worked with this in so long. This makes me miss Modelo Man.
Look at it. It's crying for you.
This makes me...
You never touched me anymore.
It's funny. Like, I spent, I don't know how long, like, just negotiating him down, because every time I would go, I would get roll after roll of this stuff. And in retrospect, I should have bought the whole roll the day that he told me to.
So do I need to make like clothes for our cows to put on the quilt for like certain, things that's going on in life?
Wooly Nelson has a vest, and we're just gonna add patches as we feel, and then he'll just be patched up.
So, but on my quilt, should he have a vest?
Yes.
Because Lucy May has her little bow.
Go back and see I do. I miss Modelo Man so much.
You do.
I'm gonna laugh when I turn that. Downtown LA just became such a hassle. It's the traffic. I need to be in a different task bracket. I need a driver. I wish I would be in the back, literally in a sleeping bag in a van. Just wake me up when we get there. Like passed out.
How far is it from your house?
35 miles. 30, maybe 30, 35.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's like 35 from the outskirts. I'm like 28 miles from downtown.
Okay.
But in Los Angeles, we do not measure driving distance by we don't measure by distance, we measure by time. So I'll never say I live 28 miles away. I'll say I live an hour away.
Yeah.
Because regardless of how close it is, it takes forever with the traffic. If you live out somewhere where there's negotiable roads, 28 miles is 28 miles. Where I live, 28 miles could be 20 minutes or 3 hours.
That's ridiculous. But I understand. There's a lot of people.
Bob would have to put that on. Oh, Sonny and Cher. I miss this. This is classic Santee Alley fabric. This stuff was so old. Modelo Man told me that this is from the 90s. This sat in a factory from the time it was made in the same factory until I discovered it in the 2000s.
Wow.
So from like the time of sister, from the time when the Reds won the World Series. I know you watched that show. I know because they had twins. I know you watched that show.
I
did. Fun fact, their little brother is my twin. It's creepy.
Really?
If you see in all the shows he was on, I looked like that as a little kid.
Oh.
It's creepy. When I see him on TV, he was on a bunch of shows, but that's what I look like. I was identical, ears, everything, to their real life little brother. All right, so I have to look up these pants again because I'm making these pants out of the Santee Alley fabric. It's been a while since I've worked with my friend, Mr. Santee Alley Fabric.
It missed you. It just needed to be touched.
You need a helipad out back for. Do you know how amazing that would be? I would land on the bank building in downtown. Oh, you're here for diplomatic reasons? I'm here for fabric. Go down the 100 flight of stairs.
No, take the elevator.
I could see myself. Oh, that was actually tense. That was tense. They almost scored.
Who?
The Panthers.
Oh, nope. Come on, Oilers. Pull it out. Do your thing.
You know what's so funny? Like, I know how these people are feeling. Some of the Oilers fans are like this. They can't sit down. They're just people are just standing because it's such a tense situation. I do need I wish I was helipad important enough to have one. Do you know in Airwolf, that world is so unrealistic because it has the assumption that everybody has a helicopter. In Airwolf, in every scene, everybody either has a tank, a helicopter, or a car that goes really fast.
Wow.
And in real life, I know for a fact, in my neighborhood, I can tell which neighbor is coming down the street depending on which ping is going on in their car. Oh, it's a fan belt. That's blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's the radiator. That's blah, blah, blah. People can't afford to fix their cars around here. I just have the Magnum PI song blasting in my head now.
You've had it all evening.
That's how I see myself in my adventures. So tonight, okay, so I can always make my own McMuffin. You know what's funny? I literally have the ingredients in my own house.
You're just going to stay up all night and sew. Do your thing. Watch, or not even sew, just watch TV. Do your thing.
No, I have the sewing bug.
Yeah.
I have to attach those. I want those smiley faces to permanently be on the seat of my pants.
Be on your cake.
So should I sew the pockets shut or should I sew them through the pockets?
Whatever one's easier for you.
It's easier to bust out a sewing machine, get yellow thread, and act like nothing happened.
And
that's cheating.
If you're not planning on ever using the pockets.
Those were my hobo pants, but those are like hobo in a different. Those are hobo pants. No, I love the 1920s patchwork hobo look.
Yes.
Do you remember those creepy clowns from the 80s that were realistic?
Yes. I do.
I love those creepy patchwork clown jackets where they have literal patches on suit coats.
Yep.
I think it's because I spent a lot of time in the hospital as a child. I love that look.
I'll bring it back.
Are you down for the creepy, the creepy clown look?
Well, as long as on you.
Oh, I'm making one for you too.
I could do it. Is this for like Halloween or something?
I've gone like this. I know your measurements. You weren't looking, but I went like this. I was like, okay, I know exactly how tall and exactly how wide.
You do not.
No, I don't, but I just like to say cool things on the internet. Throw a W on each pocket and the smiley in the middle of your butt says, wow. Yes.
But I wouldn't be surprised if that's how you measure me.
Next project. That is the next project. I need to go get that all at Hobby Lobby. Ho Ho Hobo is just a name for an elf who just got laid off. Oh. Oh, it's getting tense. It's getting tense.
I bet it is. But are we on commercial or something? Because I don't, or maybe I'm behind.
Oh,
Florida. I see it.
Let's go.
I see you, Florida. I see you, Florida.
I apologize to all headphone listeners. We went from quiet to me. Let's go. Oh, and the Oilers are running off the ice.
Yeah. Well, now we're 2-2 or 1-1. I mean, and we're off to Florida.
Sean. Who was it? Oh, tell me it was Senor Licky. It was legend.
Who?
Legend. Brad Mershon. Legend. And if he doesn't cartwheel, it says, wow, mom, wow. Legend. Oh, and they hate him too. You know what's worse? The entire stadium is probably sick. They've been booing him the entire game. Every time he touches the puck, they boo him. Oh, I bet they're ill.
Was he from there at one time?
That?
Did he play there at one time? Or did they just don't like him?
He is Canadian. He was on the national team.
Hmm.
You know, they were cheering for him when the Canadian team beat USA this year. Because it was literally in the same stadium.
He did amazing.
Oh, wow. Playoff hockey. Rah! Let's go.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
That makes it more exciting because I would have been like, a game 3 would have been like, all right, this is boring. Oh, man, I didn't even see. I wonder if the Dodgers are still on. That's a replay.
Well, Atlanta's still playing.
Did we win or lose?
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
You.
So, what should I sew tonight?
You won.
Good,
6-5.
We're getting better. We're getting better. We can't just. So, what should I sew tonight? I kind of want to, I have a bunch of stuff out that I should be doing shorts with. I have my spants and 2 pair of pants.
Mm-hmm.
And I say this only from an administrative point of view. Okay. No one watches. When I put orange tweed out, people are like this. I'm going to wear the pink whale shirt with my orange tweed. No one watches my my orange tweed videos. I don't blame you. But I like dressing like your grandmother's couch from the 1970s. It's a hobby of mine.
I mean, you're going to make it fun if you're enjoying what you're wearing. If you're not enjoying what you're wearing, I mean, you'll laugh and you'll do, but you can't see the energy as much.
You know what? As somebody who's always at 10, sometimes I'm at an 8, okay?
I know
I
you
can't be at a 10 all the time.
I like you at 10. 10's good.
Now I just have that song stuck. Boo doo doo doo. But no. Let's see. Goodwill's for rich people.
Today was donut day. I got a free donut today. That was exciting. I didn't know today was donut day until I went through a drive-thru. And I got myself a free donut.
They put it on the news here. The donut shop I go to, they do not do designer donuts.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't until I moved to Portland did I see that people put Captain Crunch and Snickers and all that stuff on.
Oh,
they don't do that here.
Where's that? No, there's a bakery up there that I want to go to.
Voodoo Donuts. Okay.
I just want to go once.
No, I'll take you, and then you'll tell me, and then we will vlog your experience.
I just want half of a donut. That's all I want.
You know what? I will give you the
one.
same. I'll give you the same warning that you gave me about Biscuitville.
Okay.
It may not be what you. The experience is everything. The ambiance, that side of town, that's super, and it's right across the street from the giant "Keep Portland Weird" sign.
Okay.
It's a perfect place to take a picture. But besides all the hype,
okay,
tell me how that donut tastes.
I'll probably I've had better, or I've had worse. It's not Dunkin' Donuts.
Short of not being allowed to be allowed in the state because I'm gonna badmouth Voodoo Donuts. As someone who lived there, it's just not fresh.
Yeah,
because they're so popular, they make thousands at a time, and then that's all they make for the entire day.
Good to know. But yeah, just one time, one of our travels when we're going somewhere.
Oh, I will take you there. I will take a gajillion pictures. That's nothing but memories for me. I'll do a cartwheel with my wow pants on, right in front of Voodoo Donuts. But I'm gonna tell you, after you eat it, I'm gonna look at you and be like, "Give me your honest answer." With my Nordiques hat, just like this.
Do I have to wear mine too?
Oh, from now on,
look. I can tuck my ears in.
We are
so big.
No, this hat, I don't tuck my ears in on this one, but my ears are so tucked from the years of tucking them in hats that you can't, like, they're pinned.
See, I'm a size medium in hats, and this is a large.
You know what's funny? This hat would probably fit you because this is like a small. I've had this hat for a very long time, a very long. I bought this when the Nordiques were still playing.
Oh, that is a long time ago.
Well, I moved away, and because my parents were hoarders, they kept all my stuff. And so all my stuff was preserved because they put it away, they put it in a box, and it was untouched. So all my stuff, if I didn't wear that much, man, it's still around.
Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it because, I could possibly wear it someday.
I really didn't appreciate it until I found all my old baseball cards. And then I was like, oh, because that was more memories. That, like, more than anything else, it was more memories. Because I used to geek out on those things.
I remember my brother used to too. And we used to sit there and he'd show me all his baseball cards and he knew stats and everything. And we'd go through them. He'd put all the Atlanta ones in the front, no matter what was there. And then he'd go through it. So he put everyone by team in his little book.
That is literally the reason I could name every Dodger that I have ever come across is because of the baseball cards. Especially from 87 on. I could name almost everybody who's ever played on the team. So should I make different shorts with my forgotten pants, or should I make one big short with my pants? And my collages don't go over well either.
All right. So pants only or a collage of, is that what we're asking?
Yeah. And the reason I ask this is because with my iPhone, it's easier to shoot a short than with because my Canon camera, for all its fanciness, was not made for this Teeny
No.
bopper revolution. And if
No.
I'm not standing in the middle of my camera, I can't put it in a short. So I've graduated to using my phone, which I would go out and buy these cameras because I believe in making videos. I respect the cinematography aspect of taking pictures and filming.
Yeah, whatever you need to do to use your iPhone. iPhones are easier to use when you're doing shorts, for me anyway, personally. So,
And it has, I can't believe I'm saying this, it adjusts to the lighting better in my house.
mhm.
Like
Okay.
if you notice, I forgot to put my lemon coat in my video, which was because
I remember that.
I
Yeah, because
didn't
you
have a
popped it in at
copy.
the end.
I filmed my entire short on my phone.
Yeah.
Long story short, if you see me standing in my hallway, I had to lighten up my camera. So my hallway is white. It is like
Mhm.
shiny white.
Yeah.
I think we need to ask, what would Wooly do? Oh
Mhm.
no. T-shirts, patent pending, armbands. I'm gonna make a killing off this cow.
Just wait until you see him behind me. You're gonna want him. You're gonna be like, "Aren't you gonna send it to me?" And I'm like, "No."
What would Wooly do?
What will he do?
Funny thing is, I actually know someone that's their name. They would die if they heard me saying this right now.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
See, we can't mm. We're gonna have to find somebody to take care of the cows while we go around the United States and around the world.
Oh, you don't want to be a crazy person and take your pets with you.
I'm not taking 2
I
Highland
was
cows with me.
watching a video. I was watching Carson, and in the 70s, I can't remember her name, but a very famous actress. It wasn't Diane Cannon. Oh, it was somebody else. She would travel with her cats. And Johnny flat out asked her, Johnny was like, "Oh, do people respond well to you traveling with your cats?" She looked at Carson and was like, "People hate me." Because she would bring them, in carrying cases, but on the plane, and they're like meowing and like, "Where are we?" throughout the entire flight.
Yeah. I don't know if a Highland cow would be welcome on a flight. Just saying.
So now we got to get our own 747.
Like, I mean, we're gonna put diapers on it. Who's gonna make those?
Ew. Who's gonna change that?
I'll change it. I don't have a problem with that, but who's gonna make them?
I can make you one in 45 seconds. It's just a big. That's three. That's three. That's three cuts. That's literally just two giant bases. Leg.
We're gonna
Hole for
tranquilize them.
leg.
There's no way. We'd be sitting out there, we could hear them below us, mooing away.
I just got a DM from a fellow collector. He just got a peerless buttonhole attachment circa 1887 for a Singer
Mm.
VS2. Wow. He's so happy he found one. How come I never find anything like this? And if I do, they're like $1,000, please. That's why every time where I live, that's why featherweights go for 1,000. Everything is so coveted here, it disappears.
Featherweights are $500 here.
Oh, that makes me laugh.
Yeah. Because I wanted one for the longest time, and I'm like, I'm not paying $500 for a machine just because everyone else wants it. But no, I can do other things.
All the ones I found were in Ventura, back when I was on my Ventura Palooza. And I didn't make videos about them because it justified my habit because I instantly sold them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how coveted they were.
I'm waiting for somebody to like post one that doesn't know anything about sewing machines. Seriously, so I can scoop it up. But
Okay, so back in the day, because I was raised by professional vultures, I used to flip cars. And I love the History Channel, but when Counting Cars, the show came out, people started Googling the value of their cars. Or
yeah,
even with Rick's, whatever, Pawn Stars, people
yeah,
started Googling the value of their car. Because they're like, wait a minute, my truck's worth $17,000 just because it's a blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
So that ruined the business of flipping cars. Meanwhile, if everybody else was jumping off the Golden Gate, Will would do. No, I would be like, stop, don't.
I'd pull him back. Don't even think about it.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen the Golden Gate? You
On
couldn't
picture.
get me up there. You couldn't get me up there.
You wouldn't cross it? Would you
What's
cross
that?
it in a vehicle?
I have many a times. You can't like you couldn't no, I would not cross it. Even though I will say in Portland is amazing because you can walk across their bridges.
Yeah.
Those are fun, especially the old wood bridges. Those are
Mhm.
amazing. Because you're walking on a bridge and you're like, this bridge has to be 200 years old, 300. Like it's something crazy, you know?
Yeah.
And it's massive because it goes across the river.
Yeah. We're wearing hats.
Don't get it all dirty.
I'm not gonna get it dirty. Oh.
I'm not going to MSC tomorrow.
I know you're
because I'm
going
going
to.
to.
See, now you got me dreaming of San Francisco. But the San Francisco I know doesn't even exist anymore. And I know that because of YouTube videos. That was one of my greatest dreams on earth was to live in San Francisco. But I took too long. Has there ever been a city where you wanted to live, but you're glad you didn't move there? For me, it's quite a few. I wanted to live in Alaska, and I went there and realized I wouldn't make it. I could never afford to live in San Francisco. I could never, even when rent was affordable, I could never afford to live there. But I always wanted to. Is there a city, anybody in the chat, is there anywhere that you wanted to live that you're glad you didn't move there? I lived in the heart of Los Angeles. I don't know if I'd ever move back. Well, unless I get like a compound. If I had like a giant factory. Yeah, LA. I lived in the heart and moved away. I lived in the heart of the city and moved away. Oh, I wanted to live in San Francisco so bad. It is so beautiful. They have 4 seasons. They have Victorian houses, just endless beauty. I wanted to live there so bad. Is there a city that you've ever wanted to live in and you're glad that you didn't live there, even though you wanted to live there?
Every city I've been in. Pretty much. I'm just a country girl.
I am like that. Everywhere I've ever been, in my head, I'm like, I could move here.
I could. I like the conveniences of it. I like the architecture. The houses are beautiful. But then I'm just like, I am a country girl. I don't want to be on top of neighbors. I don't want to, yeah.
A place in Switzerland, they're going to have landslides like the one that buried the Swiss town recently. You know, it's really funny. Minneapolis is an amazing place, but it's just like LA. And I think that's another thing. When I go somewhere and it's just like LA, I'm like, oh, I just left this.
Yeah.
So Kilroy wanted to live in Minneapolis, but realized that it's not feasible. I can't say that. Kandersteg, Switzerland.
Mm-hmm. Like Washington, D.C. is horrible. Like I've never found anything attractive about Washington, D.C. whatsoever. I have stayed there for multiple weeks. Nope. I've
never known anyone who was from DC who wasn't from DC who moved there and didn't move away. I know people from Baltimore never moved. They're salt of the earth. I know people from DC never moved. Salt of the earth. I'm not kidding you. But like I had a friend who moved from where I'm from to DC. He was there for a year and a half and then moved to Seattle.
Yeah. Seattle's pretty. Like, I've always wanted to go to San Francisco just to see it.
It was my you know what, the town San
I just want to see that
Francisco.
nostalgic, like Full House. Like that's what I just want to see.
It's beautiful, and when you're on the bay, it's just, I don't know. I think I have romantic visions of San Francisco because I've been visiting that place since I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
The reality of what it is, just how I'll go to bat over people over LA, but LA is a trash hole. at least certain parts of it, but I'll fight somebody if they talk trash about my city, like,
oh yeah,
I have a weird bias, and San Francisco has turned into somewhere where I wouldn't want to live.
So when I go to Texas at the end of next month, I'll let you know how I like Texas.
I'm the same way. I love all the things to do in the big to do in the big cities, but I'm always ready to get back home. That's so true.
It is.
But I feel like I keep on moving back here though. Like when I move, I don't ever want to come back here. So I need to find a big pasture. You know what?
You better start looking.
I no longer have the same values as the people where I'm from. My town is very pretentious. It's very like, I went out and experienced the world, and I came back, and this place is trapped in time.
Mm-hmm.
And I could care less about prestige or standing or any of that, man. I just want to wear my Nordiques hat and live my life.
What's wrong with these people? Yeah.
Oh.
Be a man. Be able to walk outside without clothes on. Is that what you want to do? You can't do that right now.
DC was freaky, stayed at a 5-star, and 1 block over was trash barrels with fires going in them and hobos. So racist too. DC is no joke. DC is no joke. I heard this guy from DC putting an asshole in his place on ham radio one day. I'm telling you, like I don't know. People are I am biased. Black Mickey D's in Georgetown in 1988. Gangsters came up to me, take care of us. Ended up, I went on a rant, and they still looked down. Cops were called. The gangsters were trying to calm me down. Oh, calm me down. DC is no joke.
Yeah.
Like, but the same thing happens to. I had a stereotypical Manhattan experience. Mm-hmm. I went and saw a bunch of buildings. I went into I had great food. I went and saw a bunch of places that I would never be able to afford to live. But what I'm not telling you is that I met up with somebody who was living there and was like, we're going over here. We're not going over here. You can look at this. We're not going to Times Square. We could stand over here and take a picture of Times Square, but I'm not going over there. Like, I went with a local.
Yeah, I went, and the only time I've ever been to the city is I went to Broadway, and we watched. So, do you imagine 50 high schoolers just descending in a Greyhound bus down to Broadway and going in and watching a show and leaving? It's pretty much what we did.
Yes, I've seen that many of places in DC, but like DC is a place for class trips. In the 90s.
Yeah.
In my town, if you got a certain GPA or if your parents paid for it, in junior high, there was always the DC trip. Or the churches would do DC trips, or like it was crazy, So you always had an opportunity to go to Washington, DC. So yeah, I could totally picture that.
We in DC we did. We went as a youth group for 2.5 weeks. And we used to work in the soup kitchens and take the subways places, but we had to work in the soup kitchens in the morning and able to do if we want to do fun things in the afternoon. So.
And in no way, shape, or form am I trying to badmouth anywhere or anyone or anything. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I'm from Los Angeles. People come here and they recoil in horror when they pull on the wrong block.
Yeah.
And LA is endless city blocks. And to people who aren't used to that, it can be overwhelming because it's a literal concrete jungle where it's just endless concrete everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, just like any other city I've ever been in. Like I went around Philadelphia one day on a trip one time. I don't know. We've been to a lot of places.
Philly has amazing food. I eat street food. So if you have amazing street food, I'm there.
I want to go to Boston. I haven't been to Boston yet. That's like the last major city I haven't been on the East Coast.
Boston's beautiful. It's classy. Certain parts are super classy.
Well, someday I'll go.
And their hockey arena is literally like on water.
Oh, that's the reason why I want to go, is just to watch hockey.
It's on. Well, I attribute everything like, do you have hockey? Where is this stadium located?
But you have to remember, wherever you put down your roots again, is there a hockey stadium nearby? Within a certain, I guess, an hour. I don't know, right? Baseball. And then fun stuff.
You know what? I'll deal, like, even if they have a AAA or AA team, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm down. Where's my Jayhawks hat? I brought my Jayhawks hat in here, even though it has shrunk.
Jayhawks. Are you serious?
Lancaster, California.
Oh, okay. That's not the same Jayhawks I was thinking of.
I used to go all the time. But then Isaiah got old and he didn't want to go to baseball games anymore.
No. I just go get in the car. We're leaving.
I will go by myself. Do you see how whiny I was right now? I will just go by myself. Quite honestly, up until my son, like I go to restaurants by myself. I go to movies by myself. Mm-hmm. I am not scared. Like I'm this close to going to the zoo by myself because it's summer. I'm just gonna tell my son, get in the car.
Yeah.
I just from Massachusetts. She said, come to Mass. Have a good time. Don't go to Boston. It's so true.
I mostly want to do like the historical stuff because my girls love history. So
see, yeah. I'm down for that. I'm down for stuff like that. A reenactment or something, you know.
Mm-hmm. I've always wanted to see a Civil War reenactment, and here I am living in North Carolina for this many years and still haven't seen one.
You live in North Carolina. That's like that's like me saying I've never been to the ocean. I live 35 miles from the ocean.
I gotta figure out when they're happening, I guess. I'll talk to my cousin. He's in it.
So technically I've been to more reenactments than you have?
Correct.
Wow. They have them in Georgia all the time.
Well, probably that's where I'll have to go. Who knows if there is actually something here? Do they do it in Gettysburg? Reenactments?
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the time of year, too, because the sun's shining. Well, when the sun decides to shine. Boston has an old graveyard right downtown.
That's cool. We have a really interest in gravestones. I don't know why we all do, but we do. It's kind of interesting.
You know, my parents were like that. I could tell you in the Calico, like if we were to go in the Mojave Valley, there are the most odd, creepy graves all over the place. Because because people would cross through there to get to here.
Yeah.
You know, way back in the day. And there are some crazy headstones. It's like 1813.
Yeah.
18, like, and they passed all 1813, you know, like it's crazy. I could show you some crazy stuff in the Mojave Valley. Just when I moved to Virginia, we can go to reenactments together. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, not just. I've been to Gettysburg twice. That's enough. I'm trying to think. I was about to say like, oh, I want this or this, but I already have. I have a lot of Civil War memorabilia. A lot of fake stuff, a lot of real. I actually have a Confederate Colt that's actually from the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And technically I could show it on YouTube, but I'm not going to.
No, it's fine. We're gonna protect you. Nope.
You know, there are two things that I never thought would happen in my life. When I started my YouTube channel, I brought back show and tell. And I'm playing dress up like a mother effer because I'm like, hey, look at my pants. Look at my jacket. I never thought I'd bring those back.
That's funny.
I'm serious. When I was a kid, I used to put all my dad's old Navy uniforms on.
Really?
Oh, I had another brother who was in the Army. He would give my dad all of his uniforms. I'd wear all of them because they have my last name on them, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
I still have all of that stuff. Man, but I'm too big for most of it. My pops was a stick. He was a stick his whole life. I am not.
So Isaiah would be too big for it too.
No, he's still skinny.
He's still skinny.
He fits in almost everything. That kid the other day, yesterday when he went to the graduation, he walked out not knowing he was wearing a designer Italian shirt. Because he has access, he just has, no one fits him in Pops' old clothes.
Yeah.
So like he has access to all of it.
So whatever he felt like wearing that day. It's amazing.
Yeah, but like he can tell by my face when I'm like, that one goes in the dry clean pile, kid.
Yeah.
That one goes in the dry cleaning pile. Do not wash this. But I think it's, you know, I'm not pro designer clothes. And so I think it's cool that it's getting a second whirl around.
Yeah.
Because quite honestly, I was going to like, because it's my pops', I didn't want to get rid of it. And I'm glad my son is young and skinny. But I was going to give like half of that stuff to the Goodwill. I don't wear Gucci. I don't wear Louis or any of that stuff. You know, I was going to give it away.
So is there a section in that middle bedroom with all those clothes in it?
Yeah, if you want to go, I got a Gucci shoe that'll fit you. You can tell everyone that you got Louis Vuitton. I got a shirt I got shirts that are car payments.
I would need to feminize it all.
I'm not like, and it's because I knew all the designer business before all of this stuff got let out. I was never pro designer clothing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also from Bootleg City. You could find anything here in Los Angeles, anything. I could show you the bootleg version of it. That may not be made as well, but if you stand back in the camera, you can't tell. Are you pro designer? Do you wear designer clothing?
No, I don't. No designer handbags, nothing. I've never gotten into that world.
I wouldn't want like yesterday, I burned a favorite pair of pants.
Yeah.
Those pants were $12. They were my Walmart jeans. I just wear all the time. I wasn't mad about it. If they were $300 pair of pants, I would have I would have felt like a dummy. I'm not pro designer clothing. And I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. No. I wear hockey jerseys and they're expensive.
I mean, there's just certain things that we spend our money on and certain things we don't. I just feel like designer clothes is just keeping up with the Joneses because they're only designer for so long. Like they're only in style for so long. So am I keeping up with the Joneses or am I going to just take my style and what I like and wear it? So
you should see me in public when I spot someone who makes their own clothes. I'm like, oh, hello, my new friend.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
I kind of respect that. And I'm not like completely dog in the field. It's just, I'll rock like stuff that was like designer 20. I'll rock Pele Rockaware. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. FUBU. I actually do wear those jackets because I cover them in patches.
Mm,
So whenever I do find those, I'm like, oh heck yeah, because they're huge.
yeah.
And I cover them. I'm pro designer. They do come up with newer styles or bring back old ones. They have good clutters and tailors too. Oh, cutters and tailors. You know what? I'm not anti-fashion house. It's the hype. Really what I think is the hype. Because I do watch fashion shows. I do watch all that stuff.
But I just think we can make the same thing cheaper because all we're doing is paying for a name.
But I also watched a video today where somebody was showing Shein knockoffs.
Yeah.
They were bad.
Yeah.
They were bad. Like,
so I am buying neckties. I'm gonna make a necktie dress.
oh man, if you lived any closer. I have a
Well,
box.
do you say that?
I have a box of
Yeah.
neckties that I'm never gonna wear because I'm not not that kind of guy. I have some 1970s ones. I'll never get rid of those. I have ties that are wide.
Yeah. Oh, those would be amazing on some of your outfits. Maybe you should see if you can find a wide one for the purple.
Seriously, this whole conversation is making me want to go find the tie tree. It's in the middle bedroom. That place is a disaster zone.
Oh,
I've been cleaning. It's actually like semi-clean in here. But the problem is I've been putting everything in the middle bedroom because procrastination is my nation. That's where I live. I am from the nation of we will do it tomorrow. What's that?
I've seen the middle bedroom clean. I've seen it. So I know it can happen.
In order to clean one room, I have to trash another. It is a really crappy game. It's a hoarding game of Tetris. Doom, 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 doom. I'm like going from, okay, I'm going to trash this one room in order to clean the other. So right now, the middle bedroom has completely caught the brunt of it.
Well, you've just been making so much lately, too. It has to go somewhere.
That's what it is. My productivity has jumped up. Because if I look at everything I made in 2022, it's like a 7-minute video. Everything I made in 2023, yeah, maybe 10. 2024 was like a half an hour plus another video.
Oh, I saw that. Yes. I've seen those 2 videos.
It's going to be My So-Called Life, the movie.
I think that you should make a halfway mark. Like, now? 2025 and a half, like whatever it is. Like this is at the end of this month is the halfway mark. So you can just make a video over the first 6 months.
I think it's time because my end of the year video is going to be like, good evening. Welcome to My So-Called Life Theater. This is my 4.5 hour video of 2025.
Oh, and you can play like very cheerful music behind it.
Well, I'm going to walk out like Alfred Hitchcock. Good evening.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, that scared the heck out of me when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Now I watch it and actually get what they're saying. 2025 3-hour epic movie of design and makes. I'm telling you, because if we count from, there's a certain cape. I can't remember which cape it is, but there's one cape because 2024 was the year of the cape.
Yeah, but you did make one after Christmas. I don't think that on there.
But I made a short out of it, I think. I don't know.
You had so many. You had so much in 2024, and that you made another one because you found like more footage. You remember that?
Yes, that's raw. And I do mix in a bunch of shorts though. If I find my old footage. But I feel like I've gone completely through my entire catalog as far as my shorts go.
Yeah.
And it's weird to people too. And like, I'll put out a short and they're like, you did all that last night? And I'm like, this is from 3 years ago. Act normal. You have to go to Hollywood Cemetery in Richmond. Why is there a Hollywood cemetery like in every state? Is that because of the actual Hollywood, the actual plant?
I don't know. It's a good question to ask the people that are in there.
Well, if you think about it, there's like, there's a Lafayette in every state.
Yeah, there is.
There's, there are certain things that are in every single state. Oh man, putting that hat on. Do you know when I was a little kid, I used to wear my hat like this.
You did not.
I'm from the suburbs. I copied everything I saw on MTV.
Oh, I know.
I am from the suburbs.
You're in a rock star video. You're in your own little. I could see you with like the big pants skateboarding down the street.
It's actually uncomfortable because it's pushing down on my eyebrow ridge. I don't know how I ever did that. Here, I'll put it over here. I did rock the hat backwards forever too. Oh, it's got a fleur-de-lis. I never know.
Oh, I wonder what mine has on the back. Oh, it says Quebec. Nordiques.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. No.
Well, if we take off Alibaba, we'll be back at it tomorrow.
Tonight, actually. Today. For me.
Okay. No, I'm going to start my gray jacket. I've been really guilting myself because I want to make a coat out of this.
Oh, yes. Yes.
But I don't think I have enough. But I think I have enough for the coat and the arms. But I don't think I have enough for the back, for the front and the arms. So what I'm going to do, I found another tweed that it's just checkered tweed. Yeah, I definitely do not. I only have enough for the front.
Mm-hmm.
But I can compromise.
You have a checkered tweed?
Oh.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I see now. Yes.
It's kind of an optical illusion because it appears to be black, but that's actually dark gray and gray. And I'm wearing my hat backwards like it is 1993. It's dark gray and gray.
Do you think that it would look good with that checkerboard being the sleeves too?
Don't leave me yet. I'm working in my garage and I need you two to entertain me a little longer.
Yeah.
I hang out in my garage in the middle of the night as well. I'm so sorry. What would you ask? I'm so sorry.
No, the checkered, it being the sleeves. Would that go?
Yes, because I'm just whatever I can't make with the chunky tweed, I'm just gonna make the checkered material.
Mm-hmm.
And half the time people notice, sometimes people don't notice,
Hood or collar?
Collar.
Yeah.
But I'm not married to it. We'll see what happens when the magic starts,
I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna have to comment on this video. There's a video that you made and you've worn this pullover with a hood, and then because you said it was really stiff and everything like that, and then you wore it a couple videos later again when you were roller skating.
Were they in the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The one, yeah, you're doing like you were so stiff with it.
It was the stiffest material I've ever worked with because nothing loosened it up. Still to this day, I pick up the shirt and the shirt's and it's literally like this.
Move, does it?
That is the stiffest material. Neighborhood yard sale tomorrow. I'm not ready yet.
Is it in LA? And is it on such and such a street?
What you got?
I was like, because somebody's coming over and hanging out and seeing what you got over there.
Because I'm a sewing machine hoarder, I drive like this. I drive past yard sales real slow.
Oh.
And if I don't see a box or a table, I'm like, oh, not worth it.
No.
I need to take my son with me. He scores more than anything else. Whenever I take him anywhere, he finds something. And I'm just like, how did you find this? Me, like, it's really hit or miss.
He has the eye. He knows.
There's certain times where I can go to 5 thrift stores and not find anything. And when I take him with me, the first thing he walks in, he's like, "Oh, I found this painting made by Van Gogh. Is this worth anything? Who's this Van Gogh guy?" Like, he scores every time.
Oh, my daughter got me a bookmark from Van Gogh with the sunflowers. They're so pretty.
No sewing machines, no fabric. Not letting that stuff go. It's going to VA with me. You totally reminded me. My sunflowers are blooming.
Are they?
Oh, it's amazing. And it's like I have new neighbors, and the sunflowers are on their side of the fence. I noticed how they didn't take any of them down because there's a gang on the other side of the fence. Because my other neighbors would chop them all down. Like, really? She had no tolerance for sunflowers. But these new neighbors are like, heck yeah, sunflower.
Oh, that's wonderful.
They're coming back in force.
Oh, I love sunflowers.
I'm like that too. I wouldn't. Well, I could let go of a few hundred modern machines.
Oh, that was a conversation somebody had with me earlier today. Because I swear on my life, I can't go in any chat, nothing. Nothing. So what's William like? So you hanging out with William tonight? So he does have a lot of machines, doesn't he? Do you think he has such and such a machine? I was like, I don't know. I don't know.
I will send you a list. Check.
Oh, well, you got to save a 301A for me.
Literally, there are like.
You said you had 3.
3 of them within eye shot. There's probably 4 in here.
Well, I want one. Thank you.
And the one that I put stickers on, that one I bought it with all the pieces.
No,
that was one of the biggest scores, and I didn't even realize it in my rookie day. I got that, and it came with everything, the button holder, every accessory. It was still in the original box and everything.
Well, now you know how to pay me.
You know what? Because we're online, I'm refraining from what I'm doing.
I know. This is why I'm doing it now.
You almost caught me. You almost caught me on that one.
Mm-hmm.
We can add a couple zeros, you know.
But there's always zeros. There's zeros everywhere. There's never a number in the front that's not 0.
Oh man, those new Cardinal uniforms are terrible. You know, before I do park this spaceship, I just want to say for the record, because I want this to be on stream, I think Major League Baseball needs to bring back the baby blue uniforms. In the 1970s and the 1980s, every other team's alternative uniform was baby blue.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I really like the blue from Atlanta. That's what I was trying to think of.
Those uniforms were awesome.
Amazing.
The Cardinals uniforms were blue with red writing.
Yeah. I guess everyone had a baby blue. I wonder if it was something to do with a player at one time.
Certain teams did. Like the Phillies had a baby blue uniform. Like it was like every other team. The Dodgers didn't, but like, you know, there were certain teams, like every other team had baby blue uniforms. The Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just a suggestion.
Okay. Well, now that it's out in the world, we need to talk to the commissioner.
All right. We've been going for 4 hours.
It doesn't feel like that, but
we are back here in the house of soul doing push-ups, making pants, showing nalgas.
Yes, you did.
Oh, man.
And tight and loose clothes. You went both ways.
People truly now know my dimensions. They truly.
Oh,
Oh,
it's okay.
we will be back at it tomorrow. Same
Yeah.
bad time, same bat crazy channel. I want to thank everybody who's here, anyone who watches this in the future. We are just two people having the time of our lives sewing. It's better
Well, you're
than-
sewing. I'm just hanging out.
I'm hanging out most of the time. Anyways, do you know every time I sew on stream, people are like, let me check my ledger. Oh man, it's been like a month and a half since you've sewn on stream. Oh.
Good times, though. I enjoy it.
We will be back at it tomorrow. I want to thank you, 20 McTwin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Pigs.
Thank you. I didn't get my tiara on for that.
It's okay. It's the end of the night. We've been going,
Yeah. I'm so used to having it on at the beginning.
Where's the night shift? We're the night shift. Thank
Now
you
I've got to pull
so
the third
much. We're the late. We go all plucky. In the beginning of the streams, we're all plucky and happy. By the end, I'm like, I hope everybody has a good evening.
You're not like that at all. That's after you turn off the live sign.
This chair's comfy. I could sink back into this chair.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Mm.
Thank you so much. Oh, and go Oiler. It's gonna be a good series. It's gonna be a good series.
I have a feeling I should buy something Oiler and have it ready tomorrow.
I know. I wonder how fast I can get a Panthers anything to my house.
Mm.
Well, I will see.
Orange and blue?
What's that?
Orange and blue?
No, the Panthers. The Panthers are red and blue and yellow.
Okay, but the Oilers are orange and blue.
Thank you, Cynthia. I hope you have nothing but success tomorrow at your garage sale.
Absolutely. Think of us.
And you know, we'll be back at it tomorrow night, so I'm going to want to hear everything. I hope everybody has a great night. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Until tomorrow, reinforce your seams. Always be yourself for those who cannot, and I will definitely see you tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.